Hello, welcome to my extraordinary Wednesday afternoon scream. No, I'm not screaming, I'm streaming. Um, Thank you all very much for coming in. I hope we're going to have a good day. I am going to be presenting a few more games. Hopefully, you're going to be enjoying them. Hopefully, maybe you can find something that is going to um, make you feel like, yeah, that's a game I want to try, or that is a game that would be quite nice for another person, um, maybe as a gift or maybe as a suggestion. And that is what I hope to provide right now here. So yeah, and our first game, as you've already seen, is Mech Mechanic Simulator. It's a very relaxing game. It's very much in the vein of yesterday's TCG Card Shop Simulator. Same idea, basically. And I have something he still wants to show me. It's probably more about the new cables I just bought. And so we quickly have to do that. We have to unlock the path between the entrance and the exit. When unlocked, it will turn green. And of course, we're reducing fuel levels. We have 8. Okay. Not great, but repaired is repaired. Here you need to supply power, not only to, but all the points in between them. Well, let's have a look. That's going to be nice if we don't need to rebuy everything. So that needs power. As does this. This goes on over here. Okay, the entrance is green, the exit is yellow. Doesn't matter much which way you're going through. Power flow while blocking the points. Isn't this what I needed to do? Or... Okay. I didn't at least manage to repair it. I am pretty low on power, though. So, come on, I do have... There we go. Serenity. Working on a Serenity mech. We have one repair part. We have one replacement part. So I don't need to take a loan out for that. I hope that the repair isn't overly complicated. And first we have to do some cleaning, so... Spray, 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 spray. Rotate it, spray from the back. There we go. You have to scan the mechs to find the faults. You don't want to be digging out everything. And it looks like we're all in the right leg. The repair part and the replacement part. So So we'll be taking off the cables here. That ought to be enough to get the leg of the mech, and that then goes onto the workstation. Such that I can work on the part individually here. So I have this part to get off. Luckily, they show you if you can remove a part immediately or not. And okay, we need to
I wonder if electric sheep
disconnect
really
all of the
exists.
cables here. And of course this plate is nicely fixed. Yeah, that was rusty. And that's why that needed repair. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's derust this. Okay. It's not rusty anymore, but unfortunately we have some rust holes. Probably need fixing. We have 3 spots need welding. There's another one. Okay, very nice. So that part we can hopefully put back. Okay, let's take the cap off. Take the hub off. And we can get to it. He doesn't want a repaired part, he wants a new part. Currently don't really have the money for that. I don't... Come on. Robot, let me pass. He's in your way, if anything. Change logo, I can... Dohusky. So let's not sell our Dohusky stock. I feel like I'm too aggressive buying stock, but on the other hand, I know that buying stock delivers a nice addition of everything. So we're buying a new one. Are we going to install that and then replacing all of the caps here? And we put the mech back together. I think that was it. That is a fully repaired mech leg. With that, we can reassemble it. Going to get a nice bonus here. Okay. No idea exactly what went wrong. Yes, I did not put the cables back on. Finish job. There we go. First mech repaired. Pretty nice, pretty quick.
We've got an issue. It seems that your old friends managed to track us. Let's go to the office.
Having an issue here, and I do apologize for the munching, but if I'm not going to eat right now, I'm going to not be able to manage. didn't think they would be so quick to ask us for a favor, but I guess you don't really have a choice. So we're rebuying our Vico share here. I have to repair this Centurion task. That's all I am going to do though. I'm going to do but the minimum. Yeah, I'm not going to quite do with any other job. I'm going to do close enough. I'm going to do good enough.
Sorry, I have too many tasks open at the same time.
So let's take the screws out. And we still have to take this upper plate out. Not exactly sure why this plate needs to go. Oh, okay. There is the bolt holding the leg on. So we have to repair. Yeah, we have to weld that part. Three welds required, so 3 bricks in it. Come on, there we go. Let's just put the part back. Put that thing back on the leg. Screw the leg back on. And you get this out of here. Bloody hell, I don't want to be raised by hackers, by illegal groups here.
The corporations wouldn't be too happy if they found out we were fixing borrowed mechs. When it comes to your friends, they've sent us an additional reward, access codes. By using them, you'll gain access to the black market and all of its glory. Open the shop and head for the black market tab.
I do have to, but I don't really want to. Let's go to the office. But I am a... For the rest, I'm very much a... I have jobs. Shop. Yeah, well, 23,000 gives me enough. Okay, that is jobs. Oh, here we are. No, these are parts I have stockpiled. Yeah, I'm probably getting more of those. You cannot refuse type job offers, because they do know my past, that I've not always been a very honest mech technician or mech mechanic. Sometimes I've dabbled in a few things I maybe shouldn't have. Okay. Do we have another one that pays well? So this is Tohoski. No, this is Sakura. That's Tohoski, and I do not have the other one right now. Well, I'm an equal opportunity mechanic. So Tohoski is absolutely a client I am willing to take, and especially if one of the big tasks is cleaning the mech, that is something I really enjoy doing.
Makes me dull.
There we go. This is luckily not a sign that it is terribly broken. Okay. So we have the left arm that needs to get properly repaired. Let's take the cables off. And then I'll be working on the control case second. Which is as simple as just taking the plate off the back and pulling it out. So, this is a game that is terribly, terribly nice. It's relaxing. That's one of the parts why I like it. It is also very much accessible. There we can select it. We have to do the same up here. Okay, now I can pull it out. Dang, you're pretty fiddly. Finally, I can take the hydraulics out of here. Okay. Let's go and have a quick look at repairing that cable. How's my fuel looking? Yeah, I do need to buy new fuel. Still ought to be cheaper than getting everything. Yeah, I need a lot here. No, that doesn't even connect. Okay. Still. Even buying the fuel, even if it were only for this part, it's a lot cheaper to repair stuff. Didn't I have to remove 2 there? Okay, I think I've fully put it back together again. It would be quite disappointing if we did not. Okay, we do need to take the complete box apart here. And yeah, so it combines some sandbox elements with some relaxing elements, just doing simple tasks and learning them and learning how to do them quickly. Bloody hell, I maybe need to do that with speaking here before going over. Okay, and this is a replacement one. Maybe this arrangement won't be bad. Doing business with your old friend gives us both money and access code to the black market. Corporations know that mechanics often obtain their replacement parts in a not so legal way. Yeah, I'm actually not all that interested. Yes, original parts might be a lot more expensive, but
Hey, you did
I'd
pay the
rather
rent, right?
repair or deal with all of that myself. Actually, no. I got the good parts from you. Bloody hell, no. That's what happens when you're already not paying 100% attention. Okay. That's a part replaced. Let's put the control case back. Cover goes back on the left arm. And the cables go back on. Let's take off the right leg. There's a lot of cables to remove, but client is asking us for it, and we are a very decent mechanic, except when it comes to doing illegal stuff. Then it's going to be a lot. Okay, so I can take the plate off here immediately. With this, I can take these out. And you are the part you want me replacing. Okay, so they... bloody hell, okay. I did get too greedy after all. I did get too greedy after all. I'm currently doing Duhansky. Because the more shares you have, the better bonuses you get. So that is why I feel it quite important to be getting them and getting them quickly. And then I'm going to put those cables back in. Okay, right leg back onto the mech. And connect it. That's a job well done. So yeah, I really enjoy them for their whimsy in a way, and the fun the small organic fun they allow you to have. It's a really nice genre. It is open to everybody, be you newcomer, be you old, be you young, be you be you new, be you experienced, be you young, be you old. All in all, a very good one. So we hadn't made a lot of Vico yet, and both of these require me to do some painting of the job. Well, I haven't painted for a while, so I think I'll accept one of these, especially since I do want to raise my reputation with Vico a bit more. And yes, so we have another cleaning round. This looks very much a military mech.
I seem to talk to myself very often.
Well, indeed you do. There we go. Finally clean. That mech looks like very much a pain to clean. Okay. And just adjust the amplitude until they fit. Okay. I have a few parts replacements. I'm not sure exactly what is broken. The left leg. Maybe I should paint it. No, I'm going to work on it. I'm not going to paint it first. It's the wrong way to do it. So we need to take off this arm. It's very nicely fixed with a lot of parts. There we go. And then the left leg comes off as well. Again, same procedure. Same good old procedure. There we go. I'm not going to reassemble broken stuff. Okay. So we have you. You're actually the broken part. And as with so often, so many things, you do want to do this properly. So let's have a look. There is one. There is two. There is three. And again, I do not want to use a single counterfeit part if I can help it. Okay, that's one repaired. I got to buy a new part for this one. So the outer cowling has to come off. You have to disassemble this in a counterclockwise way. Now I can bring... You can screw off the outer cowling. And I need to take off the cables here. As with so often, if something doesn't want to move, maybe it's not quite meant to move in that way. Unfortunately, nowadays, far too many people, far too many companies put stuff on in a way that is not meant to be removed, but needs to be removed if you'd like to repair stuff. So, no. Don't glue for no good reason. Don't weld stuff for no good reason. Having people able to repair their stuff is actually quite a nice thing. And it'll be very useful to reduce the amount of garbage we have. I mean, if I didn't repair this mech, somebody else would, but maybe not. And the company would buy a new mech, and look at all the garbage we'd have then. And there comes the second leg. Not exactly sure which part they wanted us to replace there. Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Let's take the top off. That ought to be the fastest way into that. And yes, I can. I can just reach that. The black market and other mechanics will not be terribly happy with me that I'm not buying on the black market. It's similar to my approach in TCG Card Shop Simulator, where where I have my my cards for a good price, so I'm not making huge amounts of profits every sale, but I'm doing a lot of sales, and surely but steadily I have a lot of profit. So pallets CP04 with yellow 002 and white 004. No, that was 2. CP4. So white 02. White 02 and okay, white 04. White 04 and yellow 02. I had too many colors. I am only allowed 2. The 2 legs in yellow, the rest can stay grey. Okay, that increases brush size. I thought I was at the maximum already. Yeah, that's actually quite nice here. Let's start at the bottom of the other leg. Okay, reduce brush size, do... Okay, oh, that's for extra fine work. You can reduce it so much that it's only for fine work. Okay. Didn't tell me to put any decals on it, so I am not decaling the machine. The client didn't specify which part to paint which colors. So, he's not complaining. Decent client. I'll do work for you again.
Can you pay for my maintenance?
Another paint job for Vico. Of course you have the right to refuse payment. It's a US military mech. Are you guys sure you should be subcontracting that? And you cleaned it for me as well. No. That is not how we roll here. I clean the mechs that come in, and I get paid for cleaning them. That is what I want to see. Okay. When you have two pieces here that are actually required to take off, so that's a nice thing about this repair job here, that I do not need to worry too much about taking all the parts out and off, and I really can just well, you still get a lot luckier if you have only a single part where all the broken pieces are in. But yeah, they were also talking bollocks in the sense that from the outside the mech looks good. It didn't take a hit or anything that would make you go, oh, okay, that's your problem. Eesh, okay. Okay, this is the replacement part. So we are going to buy a new one. We're going to nicely cable manage it again. But we're not going to do much more than that. What do we have here? We have two things to replace. What do I need to... Okay, let's take this off. Let's take the hub off. Maybe it was the upper one that I needed to take off. Maybe it's everything in the end. Oh, okay, there is another cable management tie-in there. Why do I don't know these things? Because don't worry about that. I'm going to fix your mechs for a good price. Don't worry about it. Okay, that part was actually broken. That is just going to get repaired. You need to order full replacements if you want to get them. Yeah, okay, I do have to then go to all the way around this. But hey, these cables work again.
Androids of the world, unite!
Oh, you're going to be costing me my license, aren't you? You were another replacement part. Dang, they are actually not the cheapest. So, repairing as much as possible is a good idea. But if the client wants a replacement and pays for the replacement, which they actually did, well, rather they gave me a price. This is how much you'll be getting. Okay, let's put the legs back on. And then put... Yeah, correct. I do need to connect the stuff on the back. We don't want it to come falling off immediately again. Made in the US of A. Click, 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 click. Okay. What did we say for the color palette? That is 2 R, R8, R5, and Y. Oh, bloody hell, no. Well, now I failed one, and that is going to reduce my... Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, this is bad. But these things happen. These things unfortunately happen. So, I think that showcases the gist of the game good enough. I did want to go into the stations here. You can get a color, but you get more and more stuff over time. You unlock missions, you unlock crafting, so you can make your own parts. Good as new. I screwed up a little bit here with the last one. I checked, and then instead of backing out, I crashed out. But as I already said, I think this is a game for everybody. Everybody will be able to enjoy this. It's a relaxing work-like game or work sim game where they will be showcasing, well, you have to do the jobs as mechanic here and then forget to paint the mech because you wanted to take a look at the color palettes and not end the task. It's easy enough. It requires some strategy with the stocks situation that we have going on. Raise your reputation. You can do one, you can do all. I'm going to be doing a lot more for Vico to get it up in this playthrough. And basically you advance, you unlock more stuff, and you unlock more gameplay opportunities, which are some mech driving. I did not quite unlock that today, but it's there. And then later on you can do build your own mechs. You have your garage you can take out into combat, and it becomes more lucrative if you do that, but also you're going to risk a lot more repairs and all of that. So yeah, but it's there. It's nice. It's very well done. The game itself is nicely put together. I like the aesthetics. It's not like super realistic, but it doesn't need to be. It's not really trying to be.
Do you remember what trees looked like?
There's a good reason why we have an Android, and no, I'm sorry, I do not. But yeah, there's a reason why the Android is running around and not a human. It's a bit easier to model and all of that. So they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They did a very nice job of it. And yeah, it's a game that knows what it wants to be. It wants to have you. It wants you to have some fun with mechs and some fun with other stuff. So good game. You know, all in all told, it's like not a banger, but it's a good game. Let me check the price. So on Steam, without anything, it is 19.50 euro. So very good price for a simple game that you can have quite a few hours of fun with. I think it's worth it if you do think so. You know where to get it. This is Mechanic Simulator on Steam, and yeah, it's a game absolutely suited for children. They will not necessarily understand what is going on. Very young children will not really understand what is going on, but I think it's still a fun game for them. They can try, they can do stuff. The only disadvantage is that it's auto-saving stuff. So you do not have, like, make a file for your children if you do not want them to ruin your own file. Or if you know how to, you can keep backups of your own save files. Yeah, all in all, a very enjoyable game and a very good game. I think these kinds of games, not for everybody, for sure, but if you do want a relaxing game, much as yesterday with TCG Card Shop Simulator, if you want something to occupy yourself with a little bit, this is absolutely a game for you. I'm going to do this quickly. I do want to get some more money in, and I'm not going to do the extras, for I do not want gain too much reputation with them. But seeing that I just wasted so much money, this is a good way to get some of that back. Again, in many ways, it's a very feasible game, a very enjoyable game. You need never worry. Well, you do need to worry about economics and all of that, but at least in the beginning, the game by far isn't set up to completely screw you over. So even if you have to buy the parts that need repair rather than... Okay, Let's take these out. I thought I took it out. So yeah, even if you do think that you'll be losing money, it's actually not so much the case. It's pretty good on that. Of course, the less you do yourself, the less profit you'll make. So it is very much worth doing it for yourself. And I unfortunately need to completely disassemble this arm. And hello, Monster Hunter Master Mark. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. I'm not sure whether you managed to, or your school managed to solve their issues. I'm guessing that it being the holidays, the Christmas holidays soon, that is going to be a bit troublesome in general to get that done. So 6-star village, congratulations on reaching 6-star village. But I really need to disconnect everything, don't I?
I think I should visit the Orion's Belt someday. I've heard there's plenty of interesting stuff there.
Yeah, there might be a lot of interesting stuff, but I'm taking apart something huge here. Let me just have a look. It needs some welding. I can do that. Let me weld this back together quickly. Only 2 welds are needed. So one at the head there and one down there. Let's put everything back together. Okay, luckily that's then going to be it. They might not be too happy that we didn't replace anything else. There's a lot of screws here. Am I still missing something? I don't think so. I hope that the console would give me a warning if it is not. Well, Astalos is not a pushover, that's for sure. Well, sorry, he's not a pushover, but sometimes if you just get him right, he can be. So let's finish the job, and unfortunately we get back to the top of the hour. I hope that speaking mistake was only that, and I'm not going to be getting anything more wrong today's stream. Unfortunately, though, I'm already spilling coffee, so I don't think I have much choice. And you just got home from school, so you had an early lecture. So, yeah. Okay, I'm happy that that school is properly working again. Unfortunately, well, properly working again in as far as it can. Unfortunately, we are reaching the back of the hour again, so that means with the current format that it is ad time, and ad time means a quick break time. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, probably a little bit less, and I'll be introducing our second game for today. And whatever you're going to be doing today, Mark, I'm going to wish you a very great Wednesday. Overall, thank you for coming in. I don't think I said that yet. But yeah, I'll be taking a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And I'll be introducing the next new game then at the end of it. So thank you all in advance very much for your patience, and see you after the break. easily enough available from everything. But this is something that if the programmer didn't account for that, okay, we at least got one of them this time around. So, that was close. Quite a bit closer than... Just checking something, and now we have the tornado unlocked. Save this, come on. Thank you for your patience and welcome back to my continuation of my Wednesday stream of my Christmas special event. And yes, we'll be playing Mega Man X of the Legacy Collection on Steam. That is 4 games for... Let me have a look at the price. Wasn't ready for my surprise there. The first one is $19.99 for some very nice old games.
Mega Man X.
Very happy actually with that price. It gives you quite a lot if you do like run and gun shooters. So absolutely, that would be if that is something you like, platformers, this style of game, it offers you a lot. You have a lot of extra challenges, boss rushes, and so on you can do. They really understood what their fans wanted for these games, and yeah, there's a lot of nice things. I'm going to have a quick look at the options. Dash, jump, and shoot. Okay. Should have been showing this, to be fair. Come on. Okay. Let's start a new game. We're not going... I don't know. I won't be showcasing the same bosses as last time. So we won't be seeing what we saw in the trailer. No. I'd have to change something here. Stop putting holes. In the bloody road. And if you don't stop them, they just go through the entire road surface already. The situation here is a very big mess. We learn wall jumping. Energy-wise, we are getting very well supplied here. It is it's a game with a simple premise. You run, you have enemies, you shoot, and that is something that nowadays is quite unfortunately no. Quite unfortunately not really considered anymore. That challenge in a game as a legitimate place can make for a lot of fun. The poor guy didn't even realize what was happening to him as he was driving off that cliff. At least as long as I get him out and then destroy the gun, that works. Okay, here we come to the boss. We're, as always with these old games, missing a lot of the story that happened before, because you're supposed to read the handbook for that. How the adventure takes place is explained in that, not in the game itself. Getting paralyzed here. Our antagonist is pretty annoyed here. Right, yeah, our antagonist pretty annoyed with Mega Man, and Zero comes to the rescue. I guess I'm not powerful enough to defeat him. X, you shouldn't expect to defeat him. He is designed to be a war machine. Remember, you have not reached full power yet. If you use all the abilities I'll be stronger. Maybe even become as powerful as I am. Zero, never change. I'll scout ahead and collect as much information on Zygmus Fortress as I can. And then he'll meet up with me when I get to the fortress. Some encouraging words here, but yeah, I did not save properly. Okay, doesn't matter. So we're at the stage selection stuff. We did Penguin and Garuga last time. How to go ahead here. So something that these games all have in common is that they have a best boss order. So bosses have weaknesses to other boss weapons. And I'm trying to remember here. I have an idea on how to do it. So Spark Man roll, I'll take first. Come on. There we go. And then Armadillo and have a look around. The order of the weaknesses is not necessarily obvious. Okay, got a little bit of life here. Those are glass tubes, are you really telling me? I need some health here. Luckily that was a big one. Dang it, I'm usually doing fine enough. Bloody hell. Stop trying to spark me. Okay, a little bit of life. Still need to, ouch, that was so unnecessary. Ouch, okay, gone. You got 3 tail pieces and a flaming bursa. Congratulations. I hope you got all the pieces you needed. But he tricked me. Okay, from the back, they're a lot less annoying. And I took the same pathing. Come on, let me take that ladder. Is there something? No. Just annoying sparks. After 6 star, I'm going to go single player. So the village high rank. Well, the airship high rank in this case, but yeah. It's a good one, I think. Okay, I'm not unhappy they light stuff up. I wonder whether to a certain degree they are random or... Okay, I'd like some health. Luckily, I have the wall jump to get over the pits even at some risk. Okay, mini boss time. Oh! Instant blast, gone mini boss. Oh, don't. Of course, you start at the beginning. Yeah, I'm complaining about it, but in actuality, that is something very normal for... No, that is not what I wanted to do. For these old games, that in a lot of cases, they're actually doing stuff like that. Okay, I cannot restart the game because... Okay, buttons. Okay, that is not going to go well. Unless I have a little bit of luck and the birdies decide to drop some health. Whew, okay. Okay, very happy. That's some more health, and that one decided to not hit me. Bloody hell, that was a good shot. Okay. Let's save the data. I'll be restarting the game and changing the controls over. For some reason, this is not exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, let's have a look. So, shot, jump, dash. I think that makes a lot more sense. Password. We're going to load. Come on, load the data. And I do hope that it should have remained. So, Spark Mandrill, second try. Should have practiced maybe a little bit before. Okay, let's see. I don't have... Okay. Okay, either I still need to switch 2 buttons about, which in a way feels like it. Let's restart this game. We have it saved. That is not going to be working out. I really have no idea how I managed to mess up my controls this badly that I think, yeah, this is going to be fine, and then it turns out absolutely not what I would want to play. Shoot, jump, dash. Let's go load it up again. And now I'm going to realize, no, this is still not what I wanted. Much better. Okay. Let's hope I'll get through the stage here. I'm even going to be given some gifts here. And at least it's not the original Rockman stage of the original Mega Man that has a obstacle course in the beginning that is really mean and really hard. That streak really messed me up here. Almost threw me down the pit. And I did not want to restart this again. I'm not sure what I can do here. The door itself does not really get damaged. Bloody hell, that's a lot of damage. And unfortunately there is not a checkpoint in front of that. Okay, I finally saw a difference between the missiles and the charge attack. But it comes a little bit late for me to have reacted to that. Are you kidding me? Getting hit twice by that. Please give me some life here. No. Unfortunate. Okay. Still, on we go. I'll be trying this one again. Starting out with the bloody water here. Maybe I do need the dash. I know that we have a dash. I don't know why it's not working at the moment. Might be an upgrade, but it looks like it's such a crucial update to be able to dodge bosses and ouch, mini bosses. Oh, I'm not going to be staying all showcase in this particular one, so maybe I do need to go back to Penguin, because he does have, in that you get explained the charge and you're going to be using it. No life though. Okay. Last chests for it. If I had the dash, that would go a lot better. Okay, no chance. I know that Penguin gives you, in the level, you have to use the charge. Let's try it. I did show him as a boss in the intro, but let's go for it. Okay, but I still don't have a charge. And the bunnies might look cute, but I think they have guns for ears. Exactly, that was from a bunny, that projectile. Okay. I'm not too unhappy to have gotten some life there, even though I immediately lose it again. Come on. Oh, okay. Here I get... So you've come. X, I gave you the ability to choose your own path in life. And I hoped the world would allow you to choose a peaceful one. Congrats, that's a good time for Astalos. With the equipment you have, definitely a nice achievement. But it seems that you are destined to fight. Because I thought the world might need a new champion, I have hidden capsules like this one. If you find and use them, you'll be able to increase your powers beyond anything the world has ever known. Step into this capsule and receive an acceleration system to boost your speed. Good luck, X. There we go. There is the boost I've been looking for. No! Okay, I got what I wanted. and immediately use it to get my ass kicked. Okay, at least we still have the system. Okay, slightly unfair that. I mean, I did nicely evade you and all of that, and then suddenly it's not enough. Okay, the capsule is gone. Ooh, that was close. Are you kidding me? You're really coming in that moment. At least they're dropping charges here. And then I have this one. That was rather a short journey on that. Okay. Okay, is there something else to be gotten here? Not really. Yikes. And the roller snowball thrower here is getting on my... Almost jumped your bloody ball there. Okay, checkpoint. I lost a single life, so I have a few chances with Penguin here. If not, I'll be going back to Spark Mandrill and see how that works out. Come on, what are you doing? Okay, that was a pretty good fight. Let's hope that Spark Mandrill stage now goes a lot better. I'm not exactly sure which which weapon Spark Mandrill is weak against. Let's try it out. But you had to do Penguin first. Without it, everything else becomes a lot harder. Now that I can just go floop, floop, floop. the mini boss is going to be a lot more survivable. Okay. If I screw up myself, there's not much I can do. Okay, same procedure as last time. We do need these peacocks. Well, they're not really peacocks. They don't have a tail big enough. But we need them out of the way. No, are you kidding me? And you use the tools that you're given, and they kill you, or they try to kill you. Well, it's an old school game. I think I shouldn't be quite as shocked. And I just ran right into him. Well, that's not the best showcase. And if I could, if I knew, for example, how to bait for health drops, such that the last peacock would give me a assured health drop, that would be quite nice. Congratulations on defeating Goremagala, Mark. Oh, I've made a mistake, haven't I? Not a bad one, but I've forgotten something. That absolutely is going to be very helpful in the fight here. Okay, didn't freeze the water as I was hoping. But that shotgun effect was very helpful. Now I need to be careful that if I am dropped energy packs, that I need to switch over to the weapon. Are you giving me anything? No. Those robo turrets also not all that useful in that regard. Neither health nor are you kidding me? They were not. Okay, that is bloody hell. Some energy. that was health. Okay, that's going to be after the mini boss. Last life for the level, unfortunately. So you got 1 out of 3 plates. That's actually not too shabby. That's a good ratio for plate materials. They tend to be rarer than that usually. So getting 1 in 3 is actually not a bad ratio. And Rathian gave you a plate. Well, congratulations on her plate as well. She can be a queen about distributing her plates, which in a way is not too surprising, since she's the queen of the land. Oh no, that was bad. Okay, got something up here. How can I reach that? Probably not yet. That is probably one of those that I can only reach later. And again. And no luck for more energy now that I've wanted to be careful. Okay, Spark Mandrill. Don't have all that much. Bloody hell, energy. I have some decent energy on ice. I need to remember that's a shotgun. And I was a single hit away. Oh, bloody hell, okay. I need to redo the level. Okay, last chance. Hopefully I get through quickly. But indeed, he is quite... he has a nice weakness to the ice here. Reminding me, do you have a weakness to the ice? Not really. I took some steps back in order to be able to do that properly. Oh, come on. I got some life, just to immediately lose it again. Damn it, I should have used that energy to refill the ice I tried using. I need some health. I am not going to get the health before coming here. And of course I'm not getting under him. Can I get out of the level? I cannot. I really thought maybe try another level, because this one is kicking my ass. And right now I do not have energy anymore for ice to... Bloody hell. Okay, that is life. That is health. Like, I seriously don't have energy for ice now. Hard mode. I am not getting past him very easily. Which is unfortunate, because we're getting back to the end of the hour and I could have decided to showcase another level here, but no, I did decide to do the official boss order. It does make fights, the boss fights, a lot did I... Okay, it did go into ice. So I have a few shotgun shells. At least. And I both need health and energy. Are you kidding me? No life, no energy, not a chance at this boss. Seriously, this feels very much like a boss already. No! Well, 2 I can understand. 3 is a bit much. Maybe the guild had some leftovers and nobody wanted them. That being said, we're nearing enough the end of the hour. Let me explain why I think this game makes for a good suggestion. It is a platformer, so it's pretty accessible for a lot of people. Its difficulty is very old school, meaning that you do need to have a decent amount of patience and resistance. Have fun with Zenoga. So you're going to be frustrated a little bit. The bosses are going to be hard. You need to to have some perseverance in order to get through it. Me, for example, the Sparkman roll stage, I thought, well, come on, how hard can it be? It kicked my ass because of that mini boss. If I had had ice, maybe I could have beaten it the second or the third time. I was doing more damage and I was more effective. So you need to think about that. You need to switch your weapons. You need to refill your weapons. You need to think about how and when to refill the weapons. So there is a lot of that. So it has that. It has the pathing to go on what boss are you going to try when, and all of that. So that is something you need to keep in mind and you need to take into account. So the game has quite a nice depth overall, and overall it makes for a very enjoyable platformer in my opinion, if you do have that perseverance and you are ready to repeat levels several times and to get good at them. The better you are, the better you get through. The speedrun I think is about an hour for this game, so you can really push ahead and do really well in this game. And it's a lot of fun. It's accessible for most people. You'd want to use a controller for this game. Platformers usually play better, with a controller. Keyboard, absolutely feasible though. But you need to get used to your control method, and you need to get used to the levels and all of that, the timings. And yeah, do start out with Chill Penguin. You absolutely need the dash you will be getting in that level. All in all, I think a game that is a lot of fun. Very worth playing, despite its shorter length. It does have a lot of replay value, and you'll be getting the four first Mega Man games in this collection. No, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do this time. So let me go back. In the HD collection, you'll be getting the first 4 Mega Mans, and if you really care, you can get the Japanese versions, Rockman. There is a little bit of a difficulty curve there that is different in Mega Man versus Rockman, but yeah, and then you have the boss battles and all of that. So well, we could take a look at manuals here. I just saw. Oh no, okay, this is just this. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, this is just showing you the buttons to use. But a very nice game. If you like platformers, definitely something for you to give a go. As I said, 1999 for 4 old games that are still very much worth playing, and I'm very happy that Capcom has been preserving the Mega Man series on PC, giving us quite accurate versions to the original, so a lot of the bugs and stuff do remain in the game, making for quite an interesting experience. They do not offer, if I remember correctly, I can have a quick look in the options, they do not offer a overhauled version in that. Yeah, not really. Not really. But yeah. And unfortunately, we're back to the top of the hour. That means that I'll need to ask you to be patient once more as I run the ad. And I'll be right back after this short break, for which I thank you for your patience that you show for sitting through those ads. Thank you very much, and see you after the break.
Mega Man.
Whoa! Look out! Behind you!
Huh?
I gotta help her. Be careful, everyone! Got you! How about this? Take this! Ha! That's one for us.
I'm afraid things aren't that simple.
We could face retaliation in one form or another. Not that I accuse the mayor of being such a basic.
Alan also has a gang of thugs to serve. His gang all look tremendously tough.
But still...
Something like this has never happened.
Oh, Reina.
welcome back. Sorry. Welcome back. Sorry for that. To our next game here, being Star Ocean. Especially the second story, the remake of it. A very nice JRPG, and something I can have a little bit of a discussion to. Here we are. A very nice game, great story. I am seriously not looking to do you right now. So, this is the beginning of that game. It's a JRPG, and as such, a lot more guided story experience than any Western RPG, and especially a lot more guided than yesterday's Pillars, not Pillars, Pathfinder Kingmaker. That's what we were playing yesterday. So a lot more guided. The combat is a lot more it's a lot more focused on the stats, but you don't have as much ability to choose what you're going to do. You're going to have to take the level ups you are getting, and since the mines are closed, they don't have any weapons, but we have some stuff we can buy here. I already have leather armor. I'm going to buy greaves as well. And I don't have no need for knuckles at the moment. Okay. So you can... You need to buy equipment, you need to buy weapons. It is something quite important for these kinds of games. Again, Star Ocean 2, JRPGs, I'm sorry, in general, I think would be a good...
Damn it, it's locked.
would be a good game
Guess I'm
also for
blasting my way
beginners, or a
through.
good category of games. And Star Ocean here, you do not need to have played the first one.
Huh? Crap, my phase gun's almost out of energy. I'll need to lay off it for a while, but there's no turning back now.
So I can't
Whoa!
use my
What was
OP
that?
weapon anymore.
The Sword of Light.
And I cannot use it anymore. Neither Master Alan nor Miss Reyna have left this house. So, Alan took Reyna here to the house, locked the door. I've noticed a strange statue in the study recently. Master Alan has forbidden me to touch it. However, I sometimes see signs of it having been moved. So yeah, there is definitely something going on there. Let's bring the talisman along. Is it something immediately useful? Yeah, 10% defense is a very nice boost. I probably cannot sleep in the bed. So, yeah, it is a much more guided experience, especially since the focus of JRPGs has always been on the story. That is what makes them special in a way.
What's that?
or different. Let's put it different from more Western developed C or RPGs like Skyrim or like Pathfinder, Kingmaker Yesterday, which offer a lot more player choice, which try to emulate the entirety of tabletop RPGs a lot more. Here, it's a lot more about telling a compelling story with a compelling character, and in order to be able to do that, especially early on, they needed some control over the character and his choices. So they worked a lot more with cutscenes and a lot more linear story. Some might say a lot more railroady story, and focused on the a little bit more on the depth of combat and the stats progression over player choice, which means that they can and could tell very compelling stories because you did not need to accommodate a large amount of choices made by the player throughout the story. So the branching was a lot less, and it was a lot easier to keep a grip on the story and keep it compelling. An issue with stories is that in order to make them compelling, you need to be able to tell an interesting story with interesting characters, and that becomes a lot harder when you are having something like that. And I did just realize I forgot to do something that absolutely I ought to have done during the break. I am sorry. Okay, it's less important here. Star Ocean, there we go. I completely forgot to put that.
If Reyna's hairpin was dropped in here,
If you change the
that can only
category
mean one
properly.
thing.
She came through here. So yeah, this statue, as we know by the maid, can be moved. And that is basically a switch to open the bookshelf. Bookshelves are much more convenient to hide stuff behind.
Are you
And we have
okay?
somebody here.
Who did this to you?
Who are you? Hurry! He kidnapped Reyna!
I'm Reyna's friend. Is she down this way?
Reyna's been taken away, deep inside the Salva mines. Alan paid me to build this bizarre altar for him. I think he's set on taking her there. I tried to stop him, but he overpowered me.
So he's inside there?
Right. Be careful. Something's not right with Alan.
All right. Wait here, okay? I'll come back for
Probably,
you once I find Reyna.
probably also.
Sorry that I can't help.
Bloody hell, I don't want to interrupt them, so I interrupt myself. So, something is wrong with Alan, and I'm guessing, well, I know, but I can offer the speculation that it has something to do with that bloody altar he had him build. And this is the first proper dungeon of the game. So far we've been running around in the overworld a little, but we did not have I don't have a mini map. Okay, that was
Be careful, everyone.
there can be up to 3 bonus effects. A perfect counter fails. A current character becomes incapacitated. Okay, let's fill up that bonus gauge. getting a necklace and an ugly accessory. Can I get a back attack here? I don't think that was good enough.
Hope. That's one for us.
Combat is real-time action. Plausible real-time action, I think I should say. Making for something
We can win
different.
this. I hope.
Actually, something I quite enjoy.
Not too shabby.
There is a lot in the game. And you have a lot of characters helping. Everything is going out in plausible real time. It's been on the normally turn-based combat. I do quite like it, but it is not a necessity for JRPGs. I do like the normal turn-based combat as well from Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy is complicated because Final Fantasy is also switching it about quite frequently and quite happily. But it is different from the more traditional, purely turn-based system.
Not too shabby.
Okay, that was a good, perfect dodge. Not unhappy that it worked because I could have lost my entire bonus gauge had I not paid attention to it.
Anyone hurt?
And I have access to arts, basically special attacks.
The power.
Again, all real-time based during combat. The story is a nice one. Again, you need not worry too much about and now I forgot what I wanted to say.
That was easier than I thought.
You need not worry about being a beginner. This is
Here they come.
still very doable. Although something like Final Fantasy, even with its active time battle
That was easier than I thought.
from later installments, is a lot more beginner friendly. If you do want to play a JRPG and it would be your first time playing any game, I suggest
Be careful.
trying out Final Fantasy VI because it has such a great story. You cannot have all the characters all the time, which makes it a little bit harder if you do want to play with a constant cast of characters. I would suggest you try Final Fantasy III. There are remakes of it, although that is also an active time battle. But Pokemon is of course always a good choice, the older ones at least, to for really trying out purely turn-based combat. All in all, though, I think the combat is not too hard, and the ability to grind allows you a lot of leeway. You can exchange time for difficulty, and
That was easier than I thought.
even though I should have switched out my sword, I think. shouldn't be running the OP starter sword. Yeah. So, and yeah, okay, you then get this where you have, depending on your bonus gauge, you get different bonuses,
We can win this.
which is something actually really nice. And I have depleted the shield. They are completely unable. Everything is going to
One for us.
be a critical one, and you'll get a lot more points for your gauge. I'll be going about
Be careful.
exploring the mine a little bit more.
That's one for us.
Getting all the items out, that is something that is quite useful in a lot of RPGs, but especially in JRPGs. It is less useful in CRPGs because some of the items, I'll just be saying, the ton of armor and cheap weapons I've been getting in Pathfinder yesterday make for tedious inventory management, and the limited value of these items,
Easier than I thought.
even in the Elder Scrolls series, where a lot of items are only worth a gold or two, but clutter up your inventory and your weight limit quite badly, are not recommended to be all picked up.
Here they come.
And the poor bandit died from that slash
Eight out
alone.
of 10.
Something I enjoy here is that if you keep fighting without arts, you'll recover some at the end of combat. And this game has a lot of systems that I cannot go into. So, combat skills, you can buy more, reuse time, have a lot of stuff here. Interrupt people, enemies casting, be less interrupted yourself, have more spell damage. Okay, can't put up any of these. Randomly it ignores defense. There's a lot here. A lot of valuable stuff. So, investing in your skills, investing in your attacks is a smart thing to do. Did I go... I did go about this way. So that should be completed. Let's go see the boss and rescue our friend.
That's close enough.
This looks very sinister, I have to be honest.
So you're out. Let Reyna go. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
If you'll excuse me, sir, we are in the middle of a holy ceremony. In just a moment, we will be together as one. I would appreciate it if you would show some respect. Now then, my Reyna.
No! Mr. Kenny, help me!
Stop it! This isn't anything holy. You can't force someone into marriage like this.
Force? I think you're a tad mistaken here. We are in love with each other. Love with each other. Love!
Oh, somebody's controlling him.
Alan?
Love with...
Oh no!
Mr. Kenny!
Damn it! Look out! Here they come!
Be careful!
And we have the character input here. I'll let you handle it. Okay, and that is level 2 on the break gauge. Enough level up for me. Two almost 3 level ups for Reina. I think she's going from 5 to 6. Oh, she's going from 1 to 3 learning Antidote. I think she already knows a healing spell.
Reina, are you alright?
Yeah.
What happened to this guy, Reina?
I don't know. Ever since he came to Arlia, it's like he was possessed by something.
I think that was pretty clear that he was being possessed.
But people don't just turn into this kind of monster. What's going on here?
Alan, you were such a good person, too.
Reina,
Why did this have to happen?
But Alan is surviving this.
Alan!
he's still breathing.
Where am I? Huh? Reina, why are you here?
Truly possessed.
Alan! You're back!
What do you mean? Oh, my head's spinning. I feel like I've been stuck in a dream for days.
I guess that stone was what caused all this trouble. Once it's gone, that was enough to turn him back to normal.
I'm so happy for you.
Let's go back to the mansion. We can figure everything out over there.
And I have to come back.
I did all of that?
Yes, you did, I'm afraid. It was a terrible experience.
She got her ornament back. I wonder whether I'll have it in the inventory afterwards. But she's wearing it right now, the half moon. Well, it's not a half moon, but the moon crescent.
Wow. I can't remember a thing. You're telling me I had Bosman build that altar for me?
Yep, it was about 2 weeks ago that you sent me the order. Now that I think about it, that was around the time I started to notice you acting strangely. Like you were in your own little world or something.
It must have been that stone. Whatever power that stone's emitting was enough to mentally transform you.
I think you're right about that. The first time I saw that stone, it was like something swelled up inside my head. I felt like I could literally do no wrong. That I was right, and everyone else was to do my bidding. I don't remember much after that, but I don't think I'll ever be able to forget what it felt like at that single moment.
Alan.
Reina, I'm sorry. I know I was unconscious during that time, but I feel terrible for doing those things to you.
Don't feel bad, Alan. Besides, you're back to normal, and I know the real Alan would never do anything like that.
Well, I think that's the trouble.
Thank you.
We better hurry back to Arlia. Your mom's worried about you, Reina.
Yeah.
I need to go explain what happened to everyone in Salva. Hopefully they'll be understanding.
Well, I hope your goons are not going to trouble you too much. For you hired some goons to do some trouble stuff.
Well, looks like we owe you our thanks once again. You saved Reina's life not once, but twice now.
Oh, no. I hardly did anything worth thanking me for.
So is that what started this whole little episode? That little stone he found in the Salva mines?
That's the only explanation I can think of. When the stone shattered, Alan snapped back to normal.
First you go mad, then you transform into a monster. That stone almost reminds me of the sorcery globe.
Yes, it does seem to be that way. Perhaps the two are related somehow.
The sorcery globe.
That's just something that popped into my mind anyway.
Feels like the town of Salva is in an uproar right now. As if Alan didn't cause enough chaos, rumors about the hero have made it over there as well.
I'm sorry. I know you had warned me about that.
Do not take that as a criticism. It was unavoidable with your mind focused upon saving Reyna's life. Still, the story has spread too far now. Hiding it any longer will prove to be very impractical.
I see.
Would you mind investigating the sorcery globe for us, Mr. Kenny? I know this is an awfully selfish request, but frankly, I cannot think of anyone more fitting for the task. I as well believe Alan's fit of madness has something to do with the sorcery globe. If you could save him, then perhaps you could do yet more for us.
So that's not entirely wrong, but there is, for a lot of stories, what is called the hero's journey. There's a lot of allegories made for it, and there are different degrees, but it always starts with an often unwilling hero to that he comes onto power and needs to go out. The master is missing here for the classical stereotype, but
Mr. Kenny?
it is very interesting that here you have all of these no, that is wrong. They are using these ideas because they work, and they work quite well. But I guess what I wanted to say is that I noticed it and that I wanted to talk about it. Doesn't really have anything to do why the game is good.
The sorcery globe. As of now, the sorcery globe seems to be the only thing on this planet that has any connection to outer space. I don't have anything else that's even close to a lead right now. Knowing what I know now, it's hard to think of the sorcery globe as just a normal meteorite. Finding more about it could prove to be more valuable than I thought. All right, I'll do it.
You will?
But first, let me just remind you that I'm not the hero. Saving the world is just way beyond me, I'm afraid. But I think the sorcery globe might provide some useful information for my own personal reasons. If I can help everyone else in the process, then I figure it'd be worthwhile, you know?
Thank you very much, Mr. Kenny. We will help you out as best we can.
Thank you, but I'm not making any promises.
Could you take me with you, Mr. Kenny?
Reyna!
You heard what the mayor just said. I want to help out as best I can.
But Reyna, it's going to be dangerous.
I fully understand that, but I just know I will be of some help to you along the way. You don't know very much about this land, do you, Mr. Kenny? So you're gonna need some kind of guide in your travels. I could at least provide you with that, right?
I suppose so, yes, but... Come on, Mayor, help me out here.
That's right, Mr. Kenny. Why don't you take her along if that's what she wants?
No help from the mayor.
Mayor.
Surprising even Reyna.
I'm sure she'll be a tremendous asset on the road. Please, think it over some.
Okay, I got it. But get your mom's permission first, Reyna. I'm not gonna let you come with me unless she gives the green light.
Yeah, I know.
In that case, you should probably head for Cross first. That's a pretty large town, so I'm sure you'll find some leads there.
And next, well,
Take
not
care
even.
on your way home, Raina. It's starting to get chilly, so don't catch cold now.
Oh, I'll be all right. My house is right over there, you know. I'm not being a burden on you, am I? I know I kind of forced you into this.
No, of course not.
Listen,
Yes?
Oh, Raina, are you still here? I thought you'd be back home by now.
Have a good night.
Getting interrupted.
What's the matter with her? Oh, well, I can't have myself catch a cold out here. Back inside for me. And for you, too.
Yes, sir.
And we had some stuff here. Okay. Not much to do here and not much to find at the moment.
Would you join me for a little chat before bed?
Sure.
And these parts are very
When that
important.
girl volunteered to go with you, there was a part of me that knew she'd do exactly what she did.
These cutscenes, these expositions are a lot more important for at least old school JRPGs than they were for Western RPGs. It's changed up a little bit. The modern technology allows for good scenes like that as well in Western RPGs, but the play theater that has been permeating the games industry actually does come from Final Fantasy, where the limitations of technology bred the ideas of how to show a story as much as possible, and long
Why is that?
long exposition cutscenes like this are pretty normal.
Raina helped heal Alan's injuries, didn't she?
Yeah.
That healing power she has? Nobody else in the village has it.
How do you mean?
I would have said, what do you mean?
Allow me to be frank. Raina is not Wester's real daughter. Wester found her inside the sacred forest. Raina was only 2 years old then.
That is always something I wonder why they know that. Can I? Yeah, I'll be skipping over this. Found her inside a capsule.
Even I was when Wester told everyone she'd raised the child as her own, nobody raised so much as a single objection.
Does Raina know?
No, she hasn't.
And that is something, okay,
She could almost say
my
her
normal
name when we
discussion
found
coming
her.
through here.
So we know for a fact that Raina is her real name. Other than that, we have no idea where she came from, nor the reason she possesses the healing power that she has. In other words, everything about her is a total mystery to us.
You don't have any clue at all?
So yeah, my normal stuff coming
Her
through here
only
for story
possession
games.
was the pendant around her neck. But that does not give any insight about her past.
Questioning everything.
Anything
It is something
aside
that I really enjoy doing, but you can also just take the story for at face value and enjoy it.
Look how late it is.
A story lives
I'm
from its
sorry to take
characters,
up
and
so much of your
JRPGs
time.
understand that
I've
very
already
well.
prepared the bed upstairs for you. So please.
We can skip to the next day. We'll be skipping a little bit since we're not going for the story exactly. but for which bed was it? It was this one I can sleep in. No? I need to...
Huh?
So there's more cutscenes here. Which are quite important for the stories, introducing the characters and motivations and all of that. And there,
So
the length skipped here is a little bit on the unfortunate side. I would have preferred had they been skipping over these things more generally. So with Reyna, we have a healer, so we have more here. We can improve combat skills. They are basically the same for the both of them, except that, of course, Reyna does have a different selection of special arts and skills. And of course, that is also something very interesting, the friendship levels. While I've been touting this as a normal JRPG, it has a lot more depth, which is why I enjoy it quite a bit. And I don't know that I also said that JRPGs are usually a lot more straightforward in its story with less choices. There are some breaks here in this game, in the story, depending on friendship levels and whether you have or have not seen some of the things. So there is absolutely something new here, something very interesting, and we'll only use healing spells. That is what I want for her. Calm attack normally, please. So yeah, there is a lot of technical depth, and there's a lot of good story, making for a very enjoyable game for, I think, more intermediate people. Children might have the fortitude to get through it. Unfortunately, it seems to be rarer. It seems to be becoming rarer, but I'm absolutely of the opinion that it's a good game. It's a very enjoyable game, and if you do like stories, and if you do like good characters and all of that, you will be getting something out of this game, and you will be able to enjoy it. The music is also great, and I have to say that though sometimes the different pixel sizes here in the remaster feels a bit weird, it is very enjoyable that they put the effort in, at least, to try and have a mix in the remaster of the old and the new. For the price, it's I think it was $49.99. Let me have a quick look. Yes, $49.99, which is not the cheapest, but it's a very well-made remaster. They didn't change anything from combat or story-wise. There are some differences in how exactly the world looks, because they did work quite a lot on that. But in general, it's very faithful, except of course for the graphical and musical upgrades. And also for Star Ocean 2, it has No, am I not making a mistake here? Didn't the first one have English voice acting as well, but they were not allowed to use it again in the remaster? And that is what is going on, with only having a new choice for the English voice acting. Okay, I'm sorry. I had a thought of knowledge in here, which turns out to be so incomplete as to be useless. Okay, and here we have something I really think is interesting. Private actions. Can I take it? Okay, I overskipped here. There we are. Switch to PA mode, in which the party splits up, and you'll be able to interact with your party members personally, and there are PAs that are time-based, so that will be switching exactly whom you'll, how the story goes, what you'll
What's
learn.
wrong, Reina?
There are small details hidden in there.
Oh, nothing. Just thinking about my father.
I have to hand it to you, Reina. Losing your father must have been terrible, but you've been dealing with it so calmly.
Oh, not at all. I cried all the time back when it happened. What's your father like, Mr. Kenny?
My father? He's a great man, respected by everyone who knows him.
But
I'm jealous. He sounds wonderful. You must be really proud of him, Mr. Kenny.
Yeah, he's brilliant. Maybe too brilliant.
and this is more something for our backstory.
Admiral,
I'll be skipping that because he does want to try and help you out as well.
So tell me, what logical reason is there for Claude?
It's basically a slight form of nepotism.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Just having a flashback from before going to the planet they're currently on. Yeah, it has a lot of depth. These PAs especially do make for some interesting stuff, and it doesn't look like we have another PA with Reina here. Can we go back into the mines at the moment? Because there were still boxes that I didn't want to open up. And there is still Ye Here Be Dragons. Fighting through here will also give Reina a little bit more very nice experience, while keeping Claude less quick on the ladder, because, well, he needs a lot more experience now to get up. Let me have a look. Do I have a complete map? Apparently not.
Here they come.
Okay, she's only focusing on healing. I did want to get her to be more aggressive as well.
Ooh, great!
Nice level up for her. And a lot of open chests already. focus your attacks.
I'd say that was 8 out of 10.
Okay, not exactly what I wanted to show. It should be this way to fetch ourselves the...
We got enemies.
That's one for us.
Okay, not quite what I needed. Strategy, focus on healing. Okay, we have a few more fights. I'll go fetch the items. Again, that is something
Well, I'd say that's a 10 out of 10.
important enough. Again, unlike Western RPGs, you might not want to go... you want to bring along basically everything. This one has... Well, every game has a limit, be that technical or be that practical. But yeah, this one has smaller limits than many, so it doesn't go up to 99. But it's high enough and you get enough stuff about here, like that robe could be either now sold or it might be something that is interesting for Reina. Turns out it's something that she already has. I have the forest knuckles here. That's indeed a bit on the strong side. What do we have? We have an anklet, no. Defense plus 10, I'll take that. An ordinary necklace that offers some protection. Well, apparently not. It doesn't have the stats increase. So exploring the maps and looking around is very useful, very important, but yeah, I do enjoy these games for their story, for the stories they can tell, and for the stories they often do tell. Finding good ones is the hard part in my opinion, which is why I am happy to recommend you Star Ocean, Second Story, or the remastered version. It looks nice. You think that it feels a little bit jarring with the large pixel size of the old school sprites, with the detail of the world map, but it is actually quite charming in my opinion. That they took something that made the game unique, its sprites, its how its characters looks, and it keeps that for an interesting part of its story. I don't think that is a part that you can go back on. If you can, I have forgotten how to. It has both the old music and the new music, so there is a lot of variety in the music there. I get that. I absolutely get that. As I said, it is a bit jarring. I understand why they did it though, and it's a decision they made. The world looks quite nice for it. It doesn't have the charm of hand-drawn backgrounds, of course. That's probably something personal for me. It reminds me very much of Final Fantasy VII, where, yes, you did have 3D characters, moving around on hand-drawn background assets, or like pre-rendered. That is the word I was looking for. Pre-rendered background assets. These are definitely not pre-rendered. They don't need to be anymore. But it is giving me the same feeling as that game had with the blocky characters. Terrible if you look back at it. But unfortunately, they really messed up the... because it's a remake, the battle system is completely different. They removed all of the parts that old school long-time fans would have been looking for in the remake, or in a remaster rather. All of that is ripped out. The story is changed because the director says that, well, we already did that. Some people unfortunately do not really understand what they have and why people were interested, what the people like and why they are clamoring for a remake of it. Because the people that are clamoring for remakes of games are fans. If you're not a fan, you don't care about a remake so much, and not doing what your fans want is unfortunate. Not something great, and I would have much preferred, maybe switchable, but I would have much preferred the old combat style with the active time battle rather than the new mixed system. I do like an action-based system here, but it's the game. It was integral to the game. It was planned around the game. It was not added on. It's, yeah. Is it hypocritical? I don't think so. Because it changes what the game is. But you can argue at me in chat, and I'll be picking it up during the next hour, because we are unfortunately already getting back to the top of the hour, which means that there's another game coming up. But yeah, if you like stories, give this a go. The combat can be chosen simple enough that you won't have any trouble getting through it. And if you do like a challenge in combat, the game can also offer that to you. And I don't know, older games seem to have the better stories. Not for all games, but in this case, absolutely. It's a very interesting story. It's a story that has enough diversity to really seriously warrant replays. If you don't get into it unknowingly, or by choosing different actions, you can meet new characters. It is something more unique to the Star Ocean series than JRPGs back in the day. They were very choice light, but this does it very well, and it's very much worth the unreduced price of $49.99. You'll have dozens of hours with it. Replay value is there, so absolutely a recommendation if you like story games and if you like the JRPG leveling systems and action and some action combat. So yeah, that is my recommendation for this game. We are reaching the top of the hour though, unfortunately. So I will be taking another break. I don't actually need to, but I do want to. It is helping me get through the day without being too exhausted at the end. It's going to be still like 9 hours going on with a fair an hour break in between, but it's going to be still quite a long time for today. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be introducing our next game at the end of the break. The ads will be running during the break as well, so Thank you all very, very much for your patience during this time, and I'll be right back after this short break. And yeah, thank you for your patience.
Rewards.
Bloody hell, I really am screwing up a lot today. I thought I had unmuted myself when I switched over. Thank you for telling me, Chaos. But yeah, welcome back. I'll be showcasing StarCraft Brood War for now, for this hour. In my opinion, the best RTS ever made. In its cardboard form, it's a very faithful remaster, addressing some technical aspects, but also only those technical aspects without putting in too many issues left and right that that might change the gameplay in any way. That was something they were very much focused on. Leave the gameplay absolutely the same, because that is what the fans absolutely wanted to. It is still a very popular esports in Korea, mostly in Korea, unfortunately, though. I do think that this game, more than any other RTS, is worthy of being showcased. The skill ceiling is just so terribly high that I don't think any other game can come close, and it is very much worth the effort and the playtime. And I think because of that, it is also one of the more exciting RTS. Sorry, it's a strategy game. It's throwing stuff across here already, only after a few hours. I hope that is not a sign for things to come over the week or so on. Let's focus. So, an evolution of RTS is, of course, the MOBA, and one of the most popular esports for a very long time has been League of Legends. It's been waning a little bit, but it's still a very massively played game. It has a lot of trouble with its community, unfortunately, but overall, it is overall, StarCraft Brood War or StarCraft Remaster has very much been, and StarCraft 2 have been very much overtaken by the MOBAs, which I find terribly sad, because it reduces the complexity of the game so much, and it and team play also makes stuff a lot easier. Yes, I know a lot of you who like League of Legends are going to tell me that no, actually they just replaced the complexity in a different way. No, it is a lot. There's a lot you can say, but MOBAs are the easier games, and especially compared to StarCraft, there is a huge difference there. Okay. Almost crashed on me here. So, I'll be starting out showcasing Terran. I'll be rotating the three about as much as I can. Maybe I'll be playing random after I've showcased each race at least once. We have a double gas. Dang, that's a lot of gas, but usually you have like more than just 4,000 gas, so maybe not. They are just putting in the extra effort for the gas here, that you do need to put in more effort and more commitment. gas in a way in this game is absolutely infinite. Can I?
Not
Come
enough
on.
Minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough
No.
minerals.
You're going not to help out another SCV, but you're going to go fetch me some more crystals here. Okay, I had a short break in there.
SCV good to go, sir.
I'm pretty good with build orders and stuff for this game, but I am not
Job's finished.
the most highest expert. Let's go have a quick look on the other side here.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that.
We need to quite early on start to get Vespine here, although that was too early. I should have built the barracks first,
SCV good to go, sir.
especially since I do not have any idea whether I'm going to be playing against another Terran or Protoss, or if I'm going to go up against Zerg. The
Good to go, sir. Orders received.
basic build order has become absolutely the same.
Yes, sir.
Everybody can and will be doing no, actually
Orders received.
save the resources. Okay, we're playing against Zerg,
I read you. Right away.
Hatchery,
Affirmative. Right away,
Pool
sir.
in
Orders
base.
received. Orders, Captain.
Whoops.
Yes, sir.
Actually, let's send a few more up there, and let's no, only one of you. Have you build?
Orders, Captain. I read you. Something's in the way.
That's absolutely fine.
Yes, sir.
That's an
Right away,
extractor.
sir. I read you.
It's a decent pool timing, not too aggressive.
Yes, sir. I can't build it. Orders
Okay,
in the
can't
way.
build anything yet.
Orders, Captain.
Okay, he just
Affirmative.
got into your way.
SCV good
Let's
to go, sir. Roger that.
fetch you. Damn it.
Orders, Captain.
I needed that depot to finish now.
Additional supply
Well,
depots
that is going to be
required.
unfortunate. Yeah, the over stuff here. So the original game did not support backwards ramps, which is
Additional
a
supply depots required.
which is a bit of a problem for the game because that makes some spawning points a lot stronger than others.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain.
Okay, oh no, okay, they didn't do a huge Zergling wave, but they did
SCV good to go,
push
sir.
out.
Reporting for duty.
You're going to be finishing first,
Job's finished.
so you'll be
Reporting for duty. Finished.
no, you'll be building the academy over here.
I read
You'll be going fetching more. No, actually, no, I should be
Not
able
enough
to.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me?
Let's do a fast expansion
Jacked up and good to go.
with a tripwire, basically. The PC can be very aggressive, but usually they are not quite as aggressive.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there comes the academy. I have more than enough Vespine gas. I did do that far too early. Okay. As a tripwire, I do want you to just stay standing here.
Let's move.
No, if he's pulling an overlord that far out, I'll be killing it. Let's send SCVs over here.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay. That is not working as a tripwire anymore.
Give me something. SCV good to go, sir. Go, go, go.
Okay. We don't have all of that much yet for them. Yes. No. First, I do need the increased range for them. I need the machine shop. We absolutely need upgrades for them.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
I do need to keep the
Not
depots
enough
rolling.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not
Especially
enough
now that we
minerals.
are a double
Rock and roll.
here.
Outstanding. Rock and roll. Go, go, go. Let's move. Go, go, go. Good to go, sir. Go, go, go.
Okay, they have more range than I do.
Outstanding. Give me something
That's
to
an
shoot.
issue.
Go, go,
They are
go.
fewer.
Give me something to shoot. Yes, sir.
Okay, jobs finished. All nice and good.
I read you.
Your forces are under attack.
Go, go.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, there we go.
Orders received. Give me something to shoot.
I should be able to produce medics now as well.
Good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? Job finished.
And I can improve my attack here. For us to be able to get on, we also need
You want a piece of me, boy?
more stuff here. That's another supply depot done. I'm 7 minutes in. You're going to be building.
Good to go,
Need
sir.
medical attention?
Commander.
Need medical attention? Where does it hurt? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Something is going far too far out.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Not exactly sure which one
Where
of
does
these
it hurt?
two.
Something to shoot.
Prepped and
Let's
ready.
move.
Did someone page me?
Your forces are under attack.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me?
We do need the medics absolutely up there. Let me get a few more in here.
I read you. I can't
First off, we're going to get more Vespine gas. You are working, and I want
SCV, good to
the
go,
power
sir.
generator
Orders, Captain.
for the
Need
medics.
medical attention?
That being said, I also need more barracks here.
Sir? SCV, good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
So,
Orders, Captain.
Where does it
Job
hurt?
finished.
I'm on the job. Right away. Stat. Where does it hurt? I'm on the job.
Job finished.
Right away.
that health is absolutely...
Stat.
That health regen for the Marines is absolutely brutal.
Need medical attention? On my way. Right away. Stat. I'm on the job.
And you try to pump more Marines than medics.
I'm on the job. On my way.
Okay,
Orders, Captain.
not the optimal.
Affirmative.
And I do have more barracks
Job finished.
ready to pump more
Piece of me, boy.
Marines here. Okay, I absolutely want only maximum
You want a piece of me,
double
boy?
stuff here.
You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir. I read
Okay, I have the factory. I do need the starport.
Did someone page me?
you want a piece of me,
And the enemy now has the big trouble
piece of me,
Complete.
boy.
Finished. Did someone page me?
that
Right away.
Upgrade complete.
so yeah, I don't do need the science facility. The academy is just fine like this. You go over there. Let's have a few more medics here, but mostly
State the
more
nature of your
Marines.
medical
And I do want to
emergency.
stay aggressive with this unit combination. And I'm getting far too much
Good to go. Outstanding.
stuff in here. We'll be sending. I'll be sending them out.
On my way.
I thought I had. I didn't do stim yet. Okay, that is bad.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
I
I'm
do
on the
need
job.
stim here.
Stat. On my way.
And yeah, the main idea is to be super
Where does it hurt?
cost effective with this. And about
State the
5 is
nature
what
of your
I'll
medical
need.
emergency.
Standing by.
Okay, that is something over there. Do I have a back door?
Research
Where does it
complete.
hurt?
Piece of me, boy. You want a piece of me, boy?
Stim is something you absolutely want to be using for your groups.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Need medical attention?
So I do have to finish that soon. There is the stop port. I need a science center.
Where does it hurt?
Piece of me, boy.
Right away.
Okay, there is what I was looking for. Let's send out an SCV here to build
Need
more.
medical attention? Stat. On my way.
Piece of me,
Stat.
boy.
I'm on the job. Right away. On my way. Captain ready. Right away. Stat. I'm on the job. Stat.
Your forces
Did
are
someone
under
page me?
attack.
Right away.
Job finished. Yes, sir?
Okay, I'm having some trouble closing it out. I don't need the armory so much,
Upgrade
Did
complete.
someone page me?
but I do need more attack here. Let me build a physics lab. You usually don't see battle cruisers,
Forces are under
Need
attack.
medical attention?
but with what I have
State the
here, I
nature
think
of
that
your
is going
medical
to be
emergency.
making for a good idea. Come on,
Did
give me
someone
a
page
second
me?
one.
Where does it hurt?
Piece of me, boy.
Did someone page me? Where does it hurt? State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me?
Okay, now I see
Add-on
the issue.
complete.
I have more than enough here in resources in order
State
to
the
be
nature of your medical
wasting
emergency.
some,
Where does it hurt?
as long as the
You want a piece of me, boy?
On my way. Right away. State the nature of your medical emergency.
Piece of me,
I'm on
boy.
the job.
Add-on
Jacked
complete.
up and good to go. Let's move.
I'm on the job. On my way.
let's get a few more out here.
Report for duty.
Let's get another one on here, and I can build battle cruisers now.
Orders, Captain?
That is still actually looking quite nice. Let's have a third one
Did
going
someone
up.
page me? I'm on the job.
Commander,
Need medical attention?
give me something to shoot.
State the nature of your medical emergency. I'm on the job.
Piece of me, boy.
State the nature of your medical
Add-on
emergency.
complete.
Okay, a few more battle cruisers here, although usually against...
State the nature of your medical emergency. Right away. Stat.
Your
Right
forces
away.
are under attack.
Did someone page me?
Bloody lurkers are very strong.
I'm on the job. On my way. I'm on the job.
Commander,
State the nature of your medical emergency. I'm on the job. On my way. Right away. Need medical attention? State the nature of your medical emergency.
outstanding.
I'm on the job.
Jacked up and good to go.
Okay,
Medical attention? Stat. Where does it hurt?
Let's move.
Complete.
Rock and roll.
Okay. I forgot something important here.
Go, go, go.
I'll be sending the battle cruisers up. I thought I had more of them already. Yes,
Good
there's
day,
another one.
Commander.
Need medical attention? Did someone cage me?
Zergs are very
I'm on the job.
resource efficient. They are the most efficient race in the game.
Give me something to shoot. Check out when good to go. Outstanding.
Did someone page me? Where does it hurt?
Okay,
Did someone page me?
just more in, even though I'm forgetting to macro here.
Receiving transmission. Good day, Commander. You want a piece of me,
Did someone
boy?
page me?
Receiving transmission. Hailing frequencies open.
So
Take
I
it
do
slow.
worry that they're having another
Set a
base down
course.
here.
Take it slow. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Battle cruiser operational.
Okay, we are having a bit of a downturn here. There we go. And I absolutely haven't kept up with the
You want a piece of me, boy?
supply depots.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll. Let's move. Rock and roll. You want a
Your
piece of me,
forces are
boy?
under
Crews
attack.
reporting.
Did someone page me?
Let's move.
Okay, that was indeed the last building. So, that is Terran. That is Terran against Zerg. I tried to play SK Terran. I completely forgot about putting in the science vessels in there. That would have been very helpful. Again, it's my best RTS. It's not necessarily my strongest. I'm not necessarily the strongest player, especially not anymore. I did have a bit of a break on RTS in general. But we're now playing Zerg. I hope it's not as a ZVZ, because they play quite differently from anything else. Why? Because Zergs can be so efficient with their units. They don't need very many units, and what you can build is limited by the hatchery here. This building is the hatchery. Any Zerg unit is coming from it. That, for example, was a mistake, but I don't want to cancel it because I only have 2 more larvae. And they spawn at a fixed cycle, and the only way for you to be able to increase your larvae production is by building more hatcheries. So you're very, very limited by that. So you don't want to run out at a critical moment. The strength of Zerg is that because of everything spawns out of a larva, every unit, everything comes out of a larva. It's very much a lot easier for Zerg to pivot from econ to unit production and back again, making for quite a strong race. And once you have built, for example, the spawning pool here, a building that allows the production of... Oh, that was absolutely wrong. Yeah, so I made the same mistake again as before. And I will need to build some more stuff. You always need to remember that for each building you build, you sacrifice a drone. Which usually is not the big issue. Okay, I have not met another Overlord, which in a player game would absolutely show me that I'm not playing against Zerg. But in this case, I cannot be sure since that's not what I wanted to build. But I have a second hatchery on the way, so that would be fine. Let's get you off there and into the rest. An evolution chamber is never wrong to have. And I'll soon... Okay, it's a ZVZ after all. I do see the creep here. Okay. With what I've been doing, I absolutely can take my lair immediately. Luckily, my enemy is not being too aggressive. He might not even know what I am doing yet, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be bringing out he's currently building defensive structures. Yes, he has some sunken colonies already. So that is a lot of money wasted. I do want the lair now. Calm down.
Spawn more overlords.
Correct. 2 more overlords immediately coming in. You come down here. Ensure some bonus gas production, actually. The mineral production is now a lot less important. There we go. Now the overlords come out a little bit. We have the lair. So that means we're going to be building a spire. Those are basically the only 2 units you'll ever really see in ZVZ for a very good reason. So you are going to go down there. Okay, we're going to get a Hydralisk Den from our enemy. I'll be pulling my Overlord back. I would not want to lose him. I've already Overlord blocked myself often enough here. So you are going to be building another one of these. And yes, there will be coming some drones down, especially until the spire finishes. I do want to maximize every income here. Okay, hatchery's almost finished. There are currently no extra bonuses to creep. This is old StarCraft, so we don't need to worry especially about anything that creep makes it faster, that you need to push creep. All of that is not very necessary here, and that is the Zerg Spire, some more minerals, and then I should have more than enough income to push anything I get into Mutalisks, which are going to be handily winning the fight for me. Okay, you actually go over there. There's a neat little trick with Mutalisks that you can do. And I think I am going to go for Carapace. Oh no, that's ground Carapace only. Yeah, that's ground Carapace only. No, I don't need that.
Spawn more overlords.
Yes, absolutely fair. Spawn more overlords. And you are going to go Much more there. So that means that I can nicely stack all my Mutalisks up. I need more corner overlords for that. They move quite... Oh yeah, I forgot he has Hydralisks. Okay, let's build a few more here. You are going to go into that corner, please. At least until more Mutalisks hatch. There we are. And if we now stack that nicely. Come on. Can't. And those bounces are horribly painful for the enemy. Do I have...
Forces are under attack.
No. Bloody hell, why are you getting in there? Because I didn't pull you out far enough. No! That is not your task.
Our forces are under attack.
Why the hell, when I told them to go over there, did they come back in?
Our
Okay.
forces are under attack.
Let's have a few more there and a few more Mutalisks. A few more Mutalisks here. Try to copy it as best I can. There is... Come on, I said attack. There we go, because you can... Because of the bounce, it's actually useful to attack others rather than just let's replace the Overlord here. You go back into the corner. So you have to chase them around if your enemy thinks that Hydralisks are a good idea. Okay, I also... No, how about no? Okay, that was quite costly, but actually just about fine. There we are. I'll be building some more. The macro of them is very time consuming. That was the wrong button. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I finally got everything together. Finally managed to get all of the masses of Hydralisks out. Bloody hell. It's W. It's W I want. I need a hive. For the hive, I need a queen's nest. That's actually fine. The Lurker was a huge waste of money in this part of the game. Again, I am not quite skillful enough to show you properly. Can you just move all into the corner, please? And the Mutalisks are very, very painful. I'll be sending out some waves here of the Zerglings down. Don't need to worry too much though. The unfortunate part is that I have to destroy all the buildings in order to get the victory. Okay, there are more overlords on the map, but that's fine. I'm already running deeply out of time. Please let this be the last building. It's not the last building, there's a drone somewhere.
Our forces are under attack.
There's a drone somewhere transformed into something. There we are. That is hopefully the last thing. Okay, finally. coming on to my best race. I hope that I can quickly showcase this. Same map. Playing Protoss, still in random. It ought to be fine. I do have... Okay, game speed is fastest.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough
But yeah,
minerals.
somebody once described StarCraft Brood War as having the depth of tactics of chess, but requiring the dexterity of a pianist. I can't really fault them for that. It is very much a game that you need a lot of different skills for. The skill ceiling is so terrifyingly high that there's not many people who have reached the pinnacle currently. There's very few, all Korean, all some of the best esports players ever in the world, including the best, seriously. If you look up Flash, he is amazing. He's terribly fast, terribly precise. He does have basically knowledge about just about everything. In the game, you've seen clips of pro athletes failing at something, the bounce is not quite right, or they slipped, seemingly slipped on the ice, but they were just good enough to understand, no, that was actually not me. That slip here was not out of my fault. There's something wrong with the ice, there's something wrong with the board. There's so many possible options, and they managed to, out of all of the options, to really realize, no, it wasn't me. There was something not quite right here. Okay, what do we have? Zerg. Hatchery spawning pool again. Okay, fair enough. I did go gateway first. Let's stay here. I do want to have an idea when the spawning pool finishes. With their aggressiveness, I am going to for another gateway immediately. I also need another pylon. No, I did not need another pylon. But I do need... I do need that second base quite soonish, unless I do want to power through some weird stuff. Although first off, we will need a few zealots here. And we do need to be somewhat aggressive with them. I do want to close this out quickly. I'm terribly bad at closing out games. That is a big weakness of mine. Okay. 2 more and I've about saturated it. Usually pro players just... they can just go on. Completely forgot to put a rallying point down here for you.
Honor guide me.
But by saving these, I'll be able to very, very quickly save up the second gate nexus here. Come on.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay, one more.
I long for combat.
Okay, that's 5. And I absolutely need the cybernetics core now. Okay, let's get aggressive. Let's hope that I'm not overly aggressive now. Missed out on pylons. That's actually not good. Come on, let's do a few more pylons. We go aggressive. Okay, there we are. We absolutely want the Singularity Core, but for the rest... No, actually, we're going to not do that quite yet.
Honor guide me, thus I serve. Honor guide me.
Okay. Okay, those Hydralisks are all dead.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Get me a forge. Get me double forge.
Calls. You've not enough calls. You've not enough minerals.
Okay.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Okay, losing too many, need to withdraw. Okay, that is bad. I need a robotics bay. I need an observatorium quite soon.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough
And we're going to go to need to go.
You've not enough minerals.
Yeah, minerals, come on. I need more. Always need more.
You've not enough minerals.
So we do still want them not to be able to get.
Excellent.
So that is a new group. We don't want them to be able to catch a second base. So I do want to need to stay aggressive with that.
I stand ready. Excellent.
But it's not going to be very much more than harassment at the moment.
It is a good day to die.
Very nice. I hope that you're not needing to die.
My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. What now calls?
Because also they are very, very much.
I stand ready. It is a good day to die.
Okay, I thought I had more already.
I thought you'd sit my way. My life for hire. What now calls? Ready for battle.
So yeah, they're very aggressively going for no observatorium, please. You're going to build something here.
May I be of service?
Why did I call? Did you go down here? No. Okay, that's bad.
Honor guide me.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to finish this.
May I be of service?
Unless... Oh bloody hell no, there are so many.
I stand ready.
Why? That's not what I ought to be building.
My life for warriors have engaged
I didn't build the Citadel on the Dune yet, have I?
You require more Vespine gas.
Absolutely, I require more Vespine gas.
What land calls? Sir, it is a good day to die. Upgrade complete. I thought you'd say house.
Unfortunately, the fact with the lurkers going to make it very hard to push in here, and I'm unfortunately running out of time. As I said, I'm quite bad at finishing up a game. I'm good enough at controlling my opponent here, but finishing it out is very hard. I need AoE, but I was so focused on trying to finish it out with the Zealots and that I forgot how many Hydralisks your opponent is just going to be building here. Yeah. A great game. Great depth. The best RTS, in my opinion, ever to be released. It has some nice bonuses. I do like the Carbot skin here very, very much, making it a lot more cartoony and thus more suited to children. You would need to check that, though, that it is active if you don't want. Can I deactivate it here? Good question. It doesn't look like it. Let's end the mission. It's quit out, and I'll show you the normal graphics, how they look. Yeah, but absolutely. Yeah, is it? Oh, it's under collections, isn't it? So equip that, please. Equip my normal skins. There we go. So yeah, very much a very different feel to the game, a lot less cartoony, but still very, very much worth playing. I actually prefer playing it like this, but I do understand that this is not necessarily as suited for about 10 to 12. It is a PEGI 12 game, so that is fine. As always, please use your own discretion when buying games for children, especially. It's a very interesting game, huge depth. Again, in my opinion, just the best RTS ever to be released. The strongest esports scene of any RTS, reasonably so. Still very strong in South Korea. They really latched on to what the game shows. Active leagues, the best players, the best esports players, full stop, will be playing in that. They will only be good at StarCraft, that is fair, but it has such a depth, such complexity, and requires so many skills that the game is just, in my opinion, unreached for esports depth and ladder depth. If you get good at it, it's going to feel terrible. It's going to feel very, very great, and you have a lot of you have a lot of learning to do. It's a very steep learning curve in multiplayer, at least. And we have already reached the top of the hour. Dang, time flies when you're having fun. It's a great game. I usually play Protoss. I didn't give them enough time to really be able to showcase and sink my teeth into, but I hope that you nevertheless saw what I was hoping I could be showing you. That being said, it's time for the ads again. It's time for the top of the hour again. Top 4. It's time for the switching in between. I hope that I'm not going to be screwing that up right now. So I thank you very much for your patience through the break and the ads, and I'll see you afterwards, and thank you very much for your patience. Welcome back. Yep, that. Come on. Switch over. Yeah, our third. How many games do we have already? 5th game. Already 4th hours of me doing this today. Yeah, sorry about that. So I'll be picking up at episode 2 of Justice for All. Why it's the middle part of this trilogy, I do enjoy. I think it was the first Phoenix Wright game I ever played back in the day. Now quite a while ago. Again, it's a VN style, a visual novel style game with the detective and attorney aspects. You will see, you do have some detective stuff that you will be needing to do. One of the good things here is that I am because it's my first and I've been playing this more than the other parts in the trilogy. I know quite well what I need to do. That sometimes leads me to be able to figure out the solution for a puzzle before I should be able to. And that is going to be hopefully coming up a few times. That's going to be funny. But in general, we'll be advancing quite through, and this is a spoiler for this episode, the beginning hour. I'm going to be able to play at least. So if you don't want to, get spoiled, consider this a warning. Okay, I hope that I switched the category over this time. Okay, I have. So yeah, the characters in the game are very much over the top. The cases can be quite serious. This is actually, it's always basically murder, because in this universe, murder is the death sentence, and because of the amount of crime and the litigation ongoing, it was decided that there's only 3 days for trial. So you need to really bring your A game. A second-rate lawyer is not going to be able to cut it, and it is quite unfortunate. So it's always about a murder, but here you also have this medical malpractice in there. So while I'm going through here pretty quickly, this is something actually at a speed that I can read without any issue. But yeah, I don't want to waste too much time because I do want to show the trial part as well. If it turns out that we're getting late, I'll be showing the trial again with the first trial here. And I'll be going on from there. But here we have Maya's home village and all of that. So yeah. Very headstrong. The characters are great, making for a nice drama for so yeah. But you do have to think it's not just that you can read the trials, especially you really need to put all the information together and figure it out. Because, well, we'll see. It is a lot. I do want to show the trial, but I don't need to. Okay. I don't think it's going to come up all that quickly. But I'll try to get through here quickly. This is some more background information. Although it is important to read through all of it. So, because there can be important information hidden in there. But very often, if it is, it goes into the court record. Well, not necessarily, actually. But yeah, you do need to read the people, what they're saying, and the details of it. It's quite important. Since I do know the beginning of the trial, I basically remember the trial in its entirety, I can skip through a few things because it is less important, but you can have a look around, you can move around. I'll be going over here. It's an old urn. That's an incinerator. So you get some information. And actually what I find really nice at the moment is that the hourglass here switches if there are clues or not. So switching color and showing you if you have already looked at something. And somebody looks to be sleeping here. So, but yeah, there's a lot here you can look at and all of these things. Okay, we went all the way over here. Let's go back to the meditation room. And that's the channeling chamber there behind us, where they'll be doing the channeling itself. And then we have the scrolls. It is important to remember that this is a Japanese game, so having some of these things about is like traditionally more Japanese architecture and stuff is very nice. I do hope that they have the same translation as the originals. I did not really check for that yet. But yeah, I think we ought to be through most of the stuff here. Oh, I can go into the chamber. That's what I missed so far. And here we meet another one. And yeah, there is a lot of tradition here. There is a lot of stuff about, but it is actually quite nice, and they're spinning a lot of different things about because well, they can, and they make for good story, and that is what this is, a good story where you're trying to do your best to defend your client, while at the same time being very clear that it is there is a lot of stuff about no, that's not it. I did want to slide over. There's the door from the other side. Can we... Well, I talked about everything. Sometimes the hardest part here is to understand when it's got her name wrong a little bit. But yeah, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of interesting stuff here, and it's very nicely put together. The stories, I think, are absolutely worth it. Loving the bitter tea, and yeah, I do like matcha, but it ought to be fair. It needn't be all that bitter. A little bit of bitterness very much helps out. So we're waiting outside because we're not allowed, only the client. There is only one matter. Here we have some of the specialities of the type of channeling. So because you get to be... so the channeler is going to look as like the person they are channeling. And that is going to come up later. So there's really a lot of detail in the text. You need to be careful. There is a lot of detail there. There came that detail that their appearance changes when they're channeling. A lot of interesting stuff, to be honest. And Dr. Gray was not very great to work with. So and then the police arrive, and it's going to be but you will be doing some, you will right now be doing some investigating here. Again, I do hope that we're getting to the main part. Yeah, and she's a student of parapsychology, something like that, i.e. the challenging what is going on here. Yeah, she is trying to hide something. Namely, I do not have... Okay. I don't have what I need yet to convince her, but that might be coming another time. That might be coming later. Here we have Pearl again. Okay, currently I don't have anything new here. Let's have a look in the channeling chamber. So yeah, we know him from something else. So he was stabbed, then shot. All of this actually quite important. Yeah, and I can't take a look at stuff right now. More or less reasonably so. And we are going on... And yeah, she's trying to be... She's switching what she's photographing all the time. Okay, she's run away. We have some more changes here. And yeah, Maya definitely was arrested. From what we've known, that is pretty clear. Even the police here is going to be clearly arresting Maya. And they met here, so some throwback to the first one. And there is some drama in the village with the channeling and who's going to be the next master. So she's going to explain what in her memory happened. I do remember having a dream, which is unusual for channeling. As usual, 0 prep time. And here we're getting something quite nice. We're going to be needing later. We're going to go back here and okay. There is hopefully not too much more. No, we will be needing more. Okay, I'm going to give it a few more minutes. If not, if we're not getting to the point at the trial that I can showcase that, because this is all, like, I'm really happy they built this in, this detective work, this really puzzling outside of the courtroom, to bring that into the courtroom, to bring an understanding of what happened into the courtroom is really nice. And really and then we find a hole in the folding screen. Do we have something else in the room? Well, the blood. Okay, let's get back out of the meditation room into the winding way. Okay, nothing new. Okay, there is a nice box here, which wasn't there yesterday. Okay, nothing new there. And I did take a look at the box. Let's talk with her. We need some information from her. And she's tearing her hat out. So I think with this, yes, okay, we're getting here. So let's try this. Mr. Nick, yes. Maya's nickname for Phoenix is indeed Nick. Special someone. She's very romantic, Pearl is, and Phoenix is very much embarrassed. Let's talk. She doesn't know very much about the outside world. I'll be taking the key. And she is filling it with energy so I can use it for some very interesting stuff that they've introduced in this game. Every game in the trilogy is slightly different, has slightly different ideas here. There is Gumshoe again. Okay, this is pretty clear. Von Karma, not this Von Karma because he's in prison from last game. The successor of Von Karma. She's a German prosecutor coming over. Usually that is absolutely not going to happen. Countries have so different legal code that we are not going to do much here. Yeah, I'll be taking a save here. And I'll be going into a different... Yeah. I just realized we have story mode now. Come on. Title screen. There we go. So I can show you the courtroom also a little bit because... Well, let's start with the first one. The first episodes are always very quick for getting into the meat of it. Again, all cases have to do with murder. And the first case, which is really nice, you are shown the culprit in this case. And also in the second one, you get shown the culprit, making it easier that you already know what you're trying to do, that your client is actually staged to take the fall here, and so yeah, it is quite quite a lot easier that you know which way you have to push, which way you need to try and find evidence for. And this is Phoenix's very first case, unlike in the second game where he has actually amnesia. And he is devastated because his girlfriend is dead. He doesn't want to live anymore. And he is held responsible for it, but he is actually not guilty. On the outset, it looks very simple, and they arrested him because he's getting into trouble quite easily, and in this case, he got arrested. There is some stuff about it. Yeah, we'll see what is coming up here. Here we do start immediately in the courthouse. So no investigation to do at all, and any information we need we'll be getting here. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. The defendant is Larry Butts. And the victim is Cindy Stone. So let's make sure I'm not getting the... Yeah, Cindy Stone. There we go. Hit with a blunt object. So yeah, it's a very high pressure environment. He's quite nervous, but he has at least outwardly managed to calm down. And here we have the prosecutor Payne bringing in the evidence. Yep, I get it. That's the murder weapon. And now we're calling the first witness, Mr. Butts. Yeah, his examples aren't great. That is absolutely true. She was indeed coming from Paris. Well, no, of course it's true. There is little you need to question about the evidence, at least in the first trial. But does not exactly understand that. Don't run your mouth in court. That's a very good idea in general. But yeah, Butts is not taking that advice very well. Let's move on. And that is basically to put up a motive for possible murder. It's not the case, we know that. So we need to find... we need to order the facts such that we need to... that he's becoming not guilty. If you ask a direct question, answer. If you didn't do it, it's always better to be truthful all the time. Well, yes, he was at the crime scene. We do know that. He wasn't very long on the witness stand. Butts was. Frank Sawit. We've seen him already and we know that he is guilty. Now, what we need to do is to prove his guilt. So first off, we need to hook enough holes into his testimony that our client is not immediately getting convicted. So he was going door to door, selling newspaper subscription when he saw somebody fleeing. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. And he looked into the apartment and saw the victim woman not moving. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without doubt the defendant sitting over there. Well, it is very hard to defend somebody against a testimony like that, if it were actually true, but it's not. And the old landline phones did actually work during blackouts. But it's a cordless phone with a base station. If the base station doesn't have any power, it doesn't work. Was from noon to 6 p.m. of the day of the crime. Now, I do want to have a look. The autopsy report. The time can't match. And then the cross-examination. I'll be skipping through this quickly, as I did with so many things. So, let's have a look at what we know. So, time of death was between 4 and 5 p.m. She came back the day before, and there was a long blackout in the building. I cannot present profiles. I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. He looked in, so you can press the him on the point and then you'll get additional information or not. So here is something. He says he found himself quailing in fright and didn't go inside. He thought to call the police immediately, but you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried. So he went to a public park, found a public phone, and he says he remembers the time. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. And here we can then present our evidence, i.e. the autopsy report. It was 1 p.m. for certain. No? The time of death must have been after 4 p.m. according to the autopsy report, so there was no body to find at 1 p.m. Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. And there's a back and forth then. And now he needs to come up with a new lie. Lies beget more lies, and then everything slowly starts falling apart. Some people especially planned for stuff. It's a lot tougher, but yeah. Okay, this is going pretty quickly. But yeah, I do like the stories in this. There would be a lot to discuss. Fortunately, I've played them so much that I'll be going very, very quickly there. And then he's guessing that there must have been a video of a taped program. That's why he thought it was 1 p.m. And he's sorry about the misunderstanding. But we already know that can't be. Because one of the reasons the phone didn't work okay, not sure exactly where I have to present the evidence. Is this the right spot? I think so. It can't have been the TV where you heard the time on. Couldn't have heard a television or a video. I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. The constant corrections are harming your credibility. And another testimony. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Okay, we're getting there. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you... Yes, something was very fishy. Let's show him the murder weapon.
Objection!
With your objections and your evidence. This is something very important, and he is... The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statues. Apologies. Yes. He could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands, yet the witness testified he never entered. And so you need to go through the testimony and everything. It is going on quite quickly right now. So we might even be able to finish this. But this problem solving, puzzle solving in a way, together with the story makes for a very compelling very compelling game, and the fact that the characters are so over the top, the setting is very much shown over the top. It is very interesting and makes for a fun gameplay. Not necessarily for children, but for beginners, people that have not played a game before. This could actually be a great thing if they like puzzles, if they like to think, if they like stories. They are not the most deep, but there is a lot going on. There is a lot of for the later ons. This one is not so good in showing that, because we already know who the murderer is. There is there's a lot going on here, and there's a lot the game has that is really really interesting. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. It's really a nice development here. Yes, this is rather easy, but it gets quite hard later on. And sometimes you already have made the connection, but it's hard to find where you need to object, where you need to press, where you need, where the point is exactly to nail them on something wrong. And here, one of the most important things. Try sounding the clock. I think can you tell me what time it is? Precisely the discrepancy. Yes, I can very quickly. Because she was in France. And there comes the discrepancy. And 9 hours out of a 12-hour cycle is 3 hours difference in the other direction. And that is our client successfully defended. I went through this pretty quickly, but I think I've managed to show really how wide the game can be. Going from the investigation part, we were trying to speed run through in Fey Manor to this quick trial here where you need to think, you need to be attentive to what is said, you need to keep that in mind, and it makes for a nice game that you're going to be with a nice story that you're going to be discovering slowly. You need to really think through the stuff, need to find angles, like with a passport. Could have the clock been slow or fast in this case? Very, very nice and quite interesting puzzles as well. And they really do work logically, and they work in a way that works well with the story and everything. So really something I really can suggest for a lot of people. And with just the time is flying. It feels a lot faster than even yesterday. But yeah, another game I would heartily recommend in a trilogy in this case. $20.99 for the 3 games. I'll be very honest, stay with the 2D ones. They are a lot nicer than the 3D ones. The exaggeration and the character that they had built in here does not translate very well to 3D, and thus loses a lot of its impact. With that, we have again reached the top of the hour today. So much going on. Yeah, a great game. Can recommend. If you buy it in the trilogy. So Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy is the one I would recommend. And with that, we have again reached the top of the hour. So again, I'll be taking a quick break. Again, thank you everybody for your patience during the breaks and during the ads accompanying the breaks. I'll be showcasing a quick trailer of the next game at the end of the break. And until then, thank you very much for your patience and see you after the break. Oh, need to go through that another. Welcome back. I need to really triple check everything. But our next game will be Redout, a F-Zero style racing game. There's a good reason I don't have any racing games in here. If you have a racing enthusiast, you know somebody who has not tried any racing games yet, there are basically two big types, being arcadey and being more realistic. Assetto Corsa is one of the more realistic racing games. Forza is less realistic. My favorite racing game actually pulls up a very good middle ground between the two. But it hasn't. It's not releasing on PC, so there is not really anything I can really do, unfortunately. Which would be Grand Theft Auto. It's unfortunately PS PlayStation exclusive. That's what I was trying to say. Great game though. I really enjoy it. And I'll be nicely showcasing Redout though. I'll just do some career races. I'll just pick it up where I left it off. It doesn't really need too much trouble there. It's a game that very easily showcases itself. It's fast, it's a racing game. You need to take a look at the racing lines and all of that to get to the best results. Which is very important because, well, you do need to be quick and you need to do well. So, not everything is gold, but we have Sirocco Run, a 3-lap race, very popular amongst purists. I have some stuff activated. Let's see if I do remember how to activate that. If I actually have it, because apparently this is a purist run, so there might not be very much. Music, I do enjoy very much as well, and I forgot to put something. I don't hear any game sounds. That's the reason. Bloody hell. Why did you switch over to that? Okay. Switched over for no reason. Let me restart this race. 7 opponents, 3 laps. I want to win. I think I remember the course. Damn, that was a quick lap. And all the boost makes for a very quick game. And since you're not on wheels, you always can drift basically, and you need to do that. And you need to change the angle of attack actually. I'm not doing that enough. I really hope that I'm not going to be blowing up here. We have a sandstorm coming in. Obscuring the view of part of the track here. So yeah, it's a great game. It is. It's a bit on the tougher side, I would say, because it doesn't behave as a normal racing game. It is very, very much a an F-Zero style racer, very much. You get contracts, you get new ships, and so on. Pay 6,500 up front and drive a ship you don't own. No, thank you. And it's all just a simulation, so we don't need to worry.
3, 2, 1, go.
So a very quick lap, meaning a very fast lap. Luckily, all of the big moments do look well. Let's try that again. But damn, you can't scrape a lot.
2, 1, go.
Oh, they're not calling it Instagip for nothing. Okay, should not have taken what I saw as a shortcut.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, it is my first time on the track. Okay, I'm going to have a look in the... I have the feeling that I do not have pitch control. But I got a very quick lap in. So let's go for this again. We're going to have a medium quickness first round. We're going to have a fast second one, so medium quickness meaning we're not going to be careful not to hit anything overly much. Okay, we can heal. If we don't fly out of the course. Okay. The respawn could be a bit quicker here.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Something is not quite working quite right. Left trigger, right trigger. There we are, joystick. Output joystick, left joystick. Right joystick. Nope. Okay, it should work. There we go. That is unfortunate, but it would work with a DirectX input stick. It would work better. I am using a PS5 DualShock. My favorite controller, and I ought to now be able to do this properly.
Go.
Okay, this is a new record. Bloody hell. Hey, I got something at least, so if you do have anything at the end, you'll be getting the reward. Very, very nice actually, but I can't get a 34 in the first lap, so I do need to bring this into the second lap and then finish it really nicely. This one especially is important for me to have it good here. Okay, now I do need to take the speed. Oh, damn it. Okay, very nice. $33.03. Okay, that is a very good one. Do I have enough? I ought to have enough health. Even if I need the walls a lot, which I really try not to do in any other game.
New record.
But a 32885 is quite a bit under gold medal time here, so actually really quite happy about that time. So yeah, if you know somebody who likes racing games, this is absolutely something to suggest. It's a great game, a lot of interesting, nice tracks. They do take the opportunity to really
3, 2, 1, go.
to really push stuff out here, and to they are being creative with the tracks. They are being creative with a lot of things. The only thing I personally am missing, I'm not exactly sure whether that's because I'm too daft or because of the nature of the game that would be more or less impossible, would be a mini map, a track map. That is very much something I do like about that I do like in racing games, a track map, because it helps me to orient myself on the track, but this might be too windy and all of that to be able to do that. Let's refill the energy here for the jump.
Final lap. New record.
Again, you have a ship that is very maneuverable. It can drift, like it can strafe, it can pitch. There is so much there to really get your teeth into, to really master. In that regard, I'd say it's most similar to Trackmania, which is also really living off the mastery of the track, of the surprisingly speed running, the time attack
Gold medal awarded.
on the tracks. A really good, it's a really nice game, really a lot of fun. And we're doing
3, 2, 1, go.
a longer tourney here. The issue is that I'm missing the track map, so because of the similarities of some of the tracks, is where am I? Which track am I on? Do you think I know the track? Then again, details might be switching in the track layout later on, because if you have a track on the same kind of environments, they are usually connected, and you can switch out parts of the track for others, so modular tracks in a way. If you need a real world example thing, Nürburgring, where you have the famous Nordschleife, the northern loop of the track, which is not used though for Formula 1 or for other races, where it actually doesn't fit the competition or doesn't fit the regulations of the competition, because the track width varies wildly. Not everywhere there's enough room for runouts or so on. So stuff like like Formula 1 might actually be pretty strict on you for well, they are reasonably wanting to be strict on that because it makes for a safer experience, and a safer experience is a better experience for the viewer. Accidents can be exciting, but unfortunately also can very quickly lead to the loss of life.
Gold medal awarded.
We lost Senna, we lost other great drivers. So absolutely something you do not want to push out too much in. Okay, that was a bad mistake by number 1 there. We have flown out quite the gap. So much so that if this holds, I'm pretty sure I could boom my ship once. Minute. Not my record time, but still. What the? Okay. So I had a good time, but not good enough for a respawn. Okay, I cannot allow myself for that to happen once more. I need... Need to get that part down this time. Of course, I was slower because I didn't lose. Just catapulting me into nothing. Okay. Second place I'll absolutely be able to get. Come on, I do want to catch you. Okay, seriously, that was a lot closer a race than I was hoping for. But your opponent crashed and respawned 2 times. That was a little bit of an embarrassment for the others here. 99 laps. On survival. No, that's the type. No respawn and increased damage. Burned bridges, 3 rounds. No respawn. Okay, insta-gib again. Let's see
3, 2, 1,
if it has that bloody tube. But it looks to be a slightly different track.
Hull integrity 50%. Hull integrity 30%. Hull integrity 30%. Warning, hull breach.
Please. ship. Okay, I do need to learn the track a little bit better. I mean, why not?
2, 1, go.
Why the hell am I pulling over? Can I deactivate this? Was it the gyro being the problem? Because if I have that constant drift over to the side, that is not going to be very useful.
2, 1, go.
It was the bloody gyro. Okay. Probably interfered in previous races as well. Hey, I'm eliminated, but I got my gold medal. I'll take it. I'll take it very much. I probably could go down quite a bit more. Vertex, all tracks. That's how many? Let's go for it. I do have enough time.
3, 2, 1, go.
And then I'm teleporting from track to track. Okay, I know this part. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Whee! At 1,000 kilometers an hour. Sounds quick. It is not all that quick compared to some other stuff, but... Oh, bloody hell. Okay. I'm now in third position. Okay. So this is a bloody medley. A lap medley. Haven't even gone through a single lap yet. Okay, there is second place, about a second ahead. But I also need to build my health back up. So yeah, racing him and stuff like this where high speed is very nice. Yeah, it's the first time I'm flying this medley track. Okay, where is first place? Okay, saw you. Hello. Problem is, I need to catch you and not fall now, because I know that I don't have the option to try and catch you again. Yeah, it was a little bit of wall riding, slowing me down too much. Going to really complain about that. Taking the wall ought to slow you down. Yeah, okay, forget it. Third place, or second place at best now. Third place, which I'm going to take. It's a long track. And for me at least it feels like a very new track because I haven't practiced all the possible tracks all that much. Will I be able to maybe still get second place? I see him, but I don't think I'll be able to really catch up with him, especially not if I'm grinding the wall this much. Nope. No chance. Unless he is also going to crash. This is very much the position I'll be ending in. Yep. I'll be third. Hey.
Congratulations.
For a
Bronze medal
6-minute race and a 3-minute lap, I am actually really happy with this result, especially with such complicated stuff. Race with Lunare Scuderia and obtain a gold medal at the next event. The Shard Trial, speed 3 laps. Speed trial. Oh no. Why am I pulling over here again? I actually want edit layout gyro. Because it worked before, so please.
3, 2,
That is not what I want. Now I'm at least going straight. So having a speed of 800 gives me a nice bonus. So being fast is not unimportant here. Yeah, I'll be losing quite a bit of time here. Okay, let's restart.
3, 2, 1, go.
Bloody hell. Just overjumped that by a lot. got a very nice time bonus.
Finish. New record.
7 seconds. Not enough to get gold, so no bonus. Contract has failed, unfortunately. And an arena race, I think. Well, maybe 2 more races to finish off the hour.
1, go.
So this is basically an elimination. No, it's not an elimination. And being quick in the corners is actually an advantage. Being quickly accelerating in the corners is an advantage.
Hull integrity 50%.
No.
Eliminated.
Okay. Let's try this again.
3, 2, 1, go.
So there is good reason to try and beat your opponent up and not necessarily be as quickly as possible. For me though, being quick means I don't have to deal with those fools. Okay,
New record.
that stung.
Hull integrity 50%. Contender eliminated. Contender eliminated. Contender eliminated. Hull integrity 30%.
Can we repair? Yes. The ship can repair itself. Or at least above 50%. Seriously? If right now all I'm doing is keeping the gap, I am winning. No. Okay.
Final lap. New record. Hull integrity 50%. Contender eliminated. Contender eliminated. Hull integrity 50%.
And it repair a little bit. I do want to repair a little bit more. Almost full. And then I crashed and lost hull integrity again. But I finished first. Hey, it's better than a lot of other people.
Gold medal awarded.
Let's see, do we have a short race or do we have a long race here? Hot Sands score. Okay, I'm going to try it.
Three, two, one, go.
Going to take a while for sure. And there's actually a lap I know pretty good.
Arc integrity 50%.
Still knackering the shit like crazy. Quite a clean.
Arc integrity 50%. Arc integrity 30%.
Okay, nice lap. And let's basically get as many points as possible. Probably going to be losing points if I crash and burn.
Warning, hull breach. Warning, hull breach.
And I'm just falling back. A 10-point respawn penalty. That is not a lot.
Laps to go. Arc integrity 50%. Arc integrity 30%. Arc integrity 30%. Warning, hull breach. Warning, hull breach. Best lap.
And I'm going boom again.
Hull breach.
Problem is I am not in first place. And I lose about 2 seconds for a crash. And a second only for third for points. Felt like a very unnecessary crash. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get first place here, which is fine. I'll be ending here. The race is going to run a little bit long otherwise. And race a ship you don't own. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll be looking... yeah. Okay. Very nice. I'll be taking my longer break now. So I'll be taking about an hour break. I'll be letting run some of the trailers I've made for yesterday, some of the stuff I made for today. So yeah, a racing game, a really good one. Racing games in general, I think, are suited for everybody. If you have an interest in racing games, of course, you don't need to have played games before. If you understand the concept, it is pretty easy to pick up for just about anybody, and you'll be able to enjoy yourself. Again, this is something for young and old, from novice to experienced or expert. Will a novice be able to keep up with an expert? No, absolutely not. But that is not what you need to race against. You need to race against opponents that have your skill level thereabout. And this is definitely a game that can do that. And the reason I chose it over any other racing games is this. Basically, if I remember correctly, the only racing game I included is that racing games are quite a niche genre. If you have somebody who's interested in racing, they'll be interested in racing games. They'll know about that interest, and racing is one of those things that very well translates onto PC. You can buy yourself accessories like a wheel and pedals and all of that to really be able to enjoy your racing experience. And with that, there is a very the interest is going to be there if you like racing games and all of that. So suggesting them is not something that is so necessary for this genre, because the people who know that they're interested, will be already interested. But this is something that maybe a racing enthusiast might have overlooked. Granted, the wheel is going to be a lot harder to be using there, but all in all, I do think that it's going to be working out rather well, and you're going to have a lot of fun if you do like racing games. And again, if you have a child interested in racing and interested in playing a video game, that is definitely something I am going to be suggesting to you. Stingerman, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. Unfortunately, you caught me right before my 1 hour dinner break. I am very sorry to say. I'm happy that you're here. I am unfortunate. I find it's just very unfortunate about the timing. But I'll be taking an hour break, and then I'll have 5 more hours, 5 more games I'm going to be presenting today. Quite some favorites still, some of my favorites at least still in there. Not that I dislike any of the games that I am presenting. I am very sorry to hear that. I hope that despite the stomach bug that you'll be that you're able to having a good time. If because of the bug, please rest. That is actually something I'm very serious about. Please rest. Please don't overdo it then for today. And yeah, I'll be showcasing. I'll be running the trailers I made over the course of the year, and also for yesterday. They're going to be in there. I hope that you're fine with the break. If you stayed, thank you very, very much, and I appreciate your patience during it. But yeah, if I don't take the break, I'm not going to be able to last the hours later on. So that is unfortunate that I have to to unfortunately tell you that I'm not going to be here at least for about an hour, a little bit more because of the advertisements that are going to be running at the top of the hour. I hope that you're not currently seeing the ads, but yeah. Let me also bring out the timer so you know where we're at. So about a 1 hour dinner break. Thank you all very much for your patience. I'll be back after the hour, and I'll be showcasing, as I said, 5 more games. I hope you're going to be enjoying the trailers, and again, thank you for your patience, and see you in an hour.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
Target designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Aircon locked.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge HQ. Comlink online. Channel open. Aircon locked. Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. Transmit.
Objection! Objection!
forces are under attack.
Aircon lost.
Yes, sir!
Acknowledge HQ. Comlink online. Channel open. Aircon lost.
Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. Transmitted.
Stability assist.
Objection! Objection!
I found moon tears. Nothing left. Attention, a lift for Miria Station, now at platform 1. Miria. I keep hearing that name. Is it supposed to be God? I suppose this means we're getting close. To God, I mean. Honestly... Attention, a lift from Miria 1, now leaving platform 1. It's not Miria 1. It's not nothing, but it ain't too much. There we go, Chimera defeated, and I'm going to go back and let me be lit up. It's a cheap looking card that says key card B. It doesn't look very impressive or important at all. I said it was an important key. Well, there is. She simply fears for the world should the power of the brood be left uncontrolled. Ryu, we're different from them. We can't be. Is that what the Princess of Windia should do? I would always answer yes. When I left the castle with Ryu and my other friends, for the first time, I wasn't my mother's daughter, or the Princess of Windia. I was able to just be Nina. You're just being so... The power of the brood. Look at me. I have a power I was so frightened of I swore never to use it, but compared to the power of the brood, my power is insignificant. Doesn't that just beat all? How can anyone handle that kind of power? If it weren't me, I know what I would do with it. No, I know better. I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of power responsibly. Just no good. The brood, God. I don't know anything about them. The fate of the world? It's too big for me. All I know is, by getting closer to God, I'm getting closer to that age, the age of machines. Hello, Gar. I believed that by hunting the brood, by obeying God, I was saving the world. Now I wonder, was I? If they had wanted to, the brood could have stopped us at any time. What should I have done? So, yeah. I've been watching you for a long time, Ryu. You need to do what you and only you think is right. The power of the brood is something to be respected and feared, but it's not enough to save or destroy the world. There's only one person who can take that kind of responsibility. The goddess Miria. Rise. Rise and give yourself to the goddess. Become one with the world. Who are you? Ryu. Miria is right. Look at us. The Brood. All we know how to do is fight and kill each other like this, but... I didn't ask to be Brood. I didn't ask for Be the Power. I just wanted to be with you, Rei, and you, Ryu, my family. Okay. So, class 2, I'm just going to continue from here on. Let's try this again, and I'm sorry for wasting 10 minutes.
1, go!
Finally! It was being overridden. Not just me that the car was actually behaving strangely since the last time. Now, of course, I can't drive any better or fly any better in this game. But at least this jump I'd be able to make. Bit of time to recharge my health. Oh, need to go through that another.
Crusader Eris, the Avatar of War thanks you for your efforts on behalf of the Illuminate. You are relieved and may return to base. You have defeated the first wave. Our intel states that the UEF commander will use ground units the next time he attacks. Choir out.
The Aeon's days are numbered. The UEF will emerge victorious.
The UEF commander is teleported to the northern island. Choir out.
You are a fanatic.
Empire base has been destroyed. Inquire out. The UEF commander has fled the area. Pursue and destroy him. Inquire out.
Unit schematic.
Knight, the UEF commander has fled to his main base. Pursue and destroy him. Inquire out.
Oh, blast it! You fried my logic array. I thought that was impossible. I can't move. Trapped. Never take me alive.
You need not die, Commander Arnold. Your fate lies elsewhere. Listen to my words. You know I speak the truth.
Yes. Now I understand.
It is as I have seen. Secure Commander Arnold, Knight. I eagerly await your arrival.
Objection! Objection!
I'm sorry to interrupt, Captain, but we have an emergency. Our techs have determined the Cybrans are behind the recent problems with our gates. Somehow, they managed to hack into the Quantum Gate network and install a virus. It's spreading throughout the entire system, and the Cybrans could use it to shut down specific gates. If that happens, they will have us cornered and isolated. Intel has managed to decrypt a number of virus-related transmissions, and they are originating from Minerva. Although it's deep in Cybran-controlled space, we managed to scan the planet. It's home to the largest Cybran colony that we have ever seen. Our sweep pinpointed an area with multiple research facilities. We suspect that those facilities are responsible for the virus. You will gate in, collect information from the facilities, and then get off planet as quickly as possible.
Cybran engineers are constructing a base across the river to the southwest of your position. They are building forces for an attack. Earthcom out. There's a Cybran colony to your south. General Clark wants you to destroy all enemy units in the area and capture some of the command centers. Those buildings... Sir, the Cybran base to your south still needs to be destroyed. Earthcom out.
Captain, this is General Clark. Sweeney has informed us that Dr. Brackman is on Minerva. Kill that crazy old bastard. Do not let him escape.
Sir, we don't know what that is, but it appears to be moving towards your base. Destroy both it and the facility.
It is drawing near, Captain. We stand on the verge of losing everything the UEF has fought for. Unity, order, and the preservation of our way of life. If we fail, the galaxy will fall into the hands of madmen and terrorists. We cannot allow that to happen. General?
The Aeon are bypassing our defensive lines, and the Cybran virus is wreaking havoc with our quantum gates. The data you retrieved on Minerva wasn't enough. Our techs won't be able to isolate and neutralize the virus in time. We've already lost the Eridani, Pollux, and Cetan systems. Over 24 full-scale battles are raging against the Aeon, and symbiont sleeper cells are rioting in almost every city. Every commander we can commit is trying to hold the line, and frankly, it's not enough. We're losing. Our only option is to deploy Project Black Sun before the Cybrans manage to infect the entire gate network. Black Sun uses the quantum gates to magnify and deliver a shockwave to any location in the galaxy. Black Sun can destroy any planet. The final Black Sun components are being readied on Pisces 4. You are to ensure that those components reach Earth. The Pisces gate has been isolated from the network, and the techs assure me that it'll work.
Without Black Sun, we have no chance of winning the Infinite War. Our only choice would be to deploy Option Zero. I pray that never happens. Our fate rests in your hands. Because of your valor on the field of battle, you have been promoted to Major. With men like you in the field, I
I pushed the button this time, though. At least I thought I did. Welcome back. Thank you for letting me know that I was muted. Well, unfortunately, I was muted, so welcome back again. Thank you again for your patience during the break. We'll be playing some Tekken right now. This is going to be a lot of different stuff. I think, well, what I planned to do as I was trying to do for StarCraft Remaster, which didn't quite work there because I did need a little bit too much time for the Terrans and Zerg together. I'm not exactly sure where I lost the time. I wanted to show 3 skirmishes. I only was able to show 2.5. I'm going to try and fight with every character once. That's the idea, at least. I have no idea if I am good enough in order to get that done, and if I can then... Okay, that works. If I can do that, basically, or if I am going to be running out of time. But I'll try. It has Tekken 8 has a story mode. Okay, so it's a brawler. It's a beat 'em up. Its main attraction is, as so many of these, to play against another player, not necessarily to play against AI, although the AI is not as bad as it used to be, but it's an online idea. I'm not going to be playing online. I am by far not good enough to really make it. My best character I might be able to do something with her, but not all that much more. And I do want to show some stuff. So, Ghost battles. Let's do the Super Ghost battles here. I might now lose some of those because, again, I am not the expert for every character. So, come on, please load in. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. Spar with... no. Okay, I'm going to go quite low down here. Because I do want to showcase the game and the different characters. I'm a left side player. Very much so. Happy that by now I can just play left side. Even online. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. Eddie Gordo. So, it's a beat 'em up, but one that uses very few stick turns, and so it's more longer button combinations. There is, of course, timing, juggling, all of that. All of the good stuff you know from other fighting games is in here as well.
Round 1.
But it is... if you don't know, maybe give it a try. By the end of the hour, try to guess my favorite character.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, second KO. That's going rather fine against this difficulty, this level of difficulty here. And again, I know that it's mainly, its main fun comes from online play, for measuring yourself against other humans. So, Eddie Gordo using Capoeira. Again, I need to end battle load in again. That is the unfortunateness about this. So, yeah. If you are used to something like Street Fighter, you're used to a lot of circle combos. BlazBlue, the same, has a lot of circle combos. Oh, okay. Going like that, okay. Well, probably, if you don't know, you can already guess now. As a very strong indication every time I want to select a character. Doesn't matter. But yeah. And you see, even though I have the game for a while and I've played a bit, I only played very few characters.
Let's go. Round 1. Fight.
Bloody countered me. And a knee to the body. So, yeah, I think the idea of the game is pretty explanatory for anybody who has no idea. Okay, I'm trying too hard there. Okay. The characters have all unique backstories and relationships. Some of them are peripherally related with the King of the Iron Fist tournament, of which this would be the 8th. Although I'm not even sure that if okay, explains a lot. I've been playing a lot of yeah, no, I'm going down to warrior. I haven't even finished the story yet because I've mainly been playing arcade, a bit of online, and against ghosts.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, bad me.
Il sigillo è arrivato al limite. Round 1. Fight. Osserva.
Azazel was the big bad boss from Tekken 6. And she sealed him inside of her arm here. Well,
Round 2. Fight.
not the nicest of victories, but it's a victory. Okay. As you see, I am not a Zafina main. Okay, I'm terribly happy I survived that.
I must act before it's too late.
Yeah, you must get rid of Azazel, is what I would say, but I think she's rather looking for the cause that has him so excited. So he'll calm down and then die with her or something like that. It's a simulacrum of the modern world, not exactly, because there is a lot in there that is different. There are real supernatural powers. There is real demons and so on. There is some realness to that is just not present in our world, but makes for interesting fights, makes for interesting stories, makes it possible for them to sometimes bring characters back that are dead in canon, without it necessarily being a flashback. So there's a lot of stuff there that they are able to do. And I'll be fair, the story is absolutely uninteresting in a way. Okay, no, I'm not using the special style. I'd seriously rather... he just blocks low so often. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Come on. Bloody stop juggling me. Okay, this might be a fight I'm actually losing. I have a lot more experience fighting against Paul than... Okay. Still having a chance. Those two idiots in the background have destroyed the castle, basically. Oh, getting... Okay. I consider myself really lucky that hammer hit. It usually doesn't. It's a move leaving you quite wide open and exchanging a charge for a very hefty amount of damage. So I'm seriously happy, for I was really thinking that I might lose that fight, not in both ways, that I would lose the round and that I would lose the entirety of the fight. Come on, let's have Raven come in here. But yeah, there is a lot of variety. The fights are interesting. I like them. I do enjoy the combo system really a lot by having long button combinations rather than the stick, circle, twists and all of that. I'm fair enough much better at this.
Witness the results of my training.
And I'm much more...
Round 1. Fight.
There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Raven is not my necessarily strongest character, but I'm decent with him. Second fight. Last one. Okay, last one. I'm not starting well. Okay, that's a round I've given to the opponent. Damn it! Second round. I was actually not expecting to need to give up Raven's victory. Okay. A lot closer than I'd like, but a victory is a victory. So, yeah. Okay, I've just had a look at the clock. I am not going to be able to showcase all the characters. Let me show... let me then at least showcase some I think deserve some attention, be they because they are funny, because I like them, or stuff like that. Let's have a quick look. No, I'm going to showcase those I can play, at least a little bit more than others. And again, my challenge is standing. If anybody wants to have a guess at what my my favorite character, my most played character is, I'll be picking it. I'll be picking them up during the end, like let's say during the last 10 minutes. I'll be picking them up.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, bloody hell. Hi, and... if you're not being that active... Uh-oh, if that's a long juggle. Okay. That is my bad. I was... Okay, that's a that's a victory here. Come on. Okay. Yeah, we are going to see everything fall to pieces here. Oh, well, if you defend too much, then you're going to get grappled all the time. It feels a bit cheap, but a victory is a victory, even though this was yet again by the skin of my teeth. And I don't have the weird teeth yesterday from Metaphor. Not that kind of teeth, but yeah. So, I won Lee, if barely. Yeah, let's go into the second row. Or a few more characters here I do enjoy playing. Even though I'm not necessarily very good at them. That is something I will not hide. I do not need to hide. I am not terribly good at most of the characters here. I've been playing a bit more. I've been playing a bit, quite a lot more online a few years back. But I prefer actually to play against people in the venue rather than online. Yes, I understand that is less possible, and if you don't play against really good people, you're not going to get really great at the game, but I am not looking to climb the Tekken ladder. I'm looking to have fun. And this is a game I can have a lot of fun with. Okay, bloody hell. Don't try to remember something if you... If you currently don't have the... Oh, that's bad. Yep, that's a KO. I was looking for that one with the way I played. Bloody countered that. Too aggressive. Fair enough. That would be, in a way, and getting back into the bloody combo. With this, it might not be too hard to guess, because a lot of what I'm showing is not great. So I either really need to push the difficulty for my best character, or it's going to be very obvious. So Heihachi, one of the original characters and one of the, well, I think the main protagonist so far. He's been responsible for basically all of what happened during Tekken's story. Okay, let's bring her in again. I haven't beaten her yet. Whom shall I play? Haven't used Xiaoyu in a while. Or maybe I'm just saying that to try and trick you.
Get ready for the next battle.
So let's have some fun with her. Against Asuka should be good enough. But again. So yeah, the game is very simple. It lives from its character roster, which is why I'm switching so much.
Round one. Fight.
Yep, that is not too shabby. Let's see. Oh. Very nice. Big wall break. Okay, the bot gets a lot more accurate in its combos. Okay, that's a loss. That's a round for the CPU here. Okay. Not the best finish, but a finish is a finish. And it's a victory. Unlike with Heihachi, where I did very much lose. I just thought about something. Beat 'em ups have a lot of similarities in that sense with hero shooters. Both very much live from their roster. In this case, it is absolutely important that you have a good combination of fighters that make for interesting battles against one another. A lot more than... Let's see if I can do anything with Yoshimitsu. That have good interactions with each other over... yeah, so the same is important for hero shooters. The roster, they need to be interesting. They need to have good backstories. They need to play well. And I think even though we're missing a few, and I find that older variants of some of them are a lot more interesting. And I'm missing a few of my favorites. Maybe... Come on, Nina. Okay, Yoshimitsu, I am not going to win this. No! Bloody hell. Okay, one thing I've seen that he was not quite aware of. Okay. First victory. Oh, bloody hell, yes, she's getting the tended combo in again. Yeah, that's my second round to the NPC. Okay. Uh-oh. The big problem is that he is bloody self-destructive. And my second NPC loss. Okay. Only about, well, less than 10 minutes left. So let's see. I lost with Yoshimitsu. In quite a long fight, actually, to be honest. Let's use Asuka next, and then we'll be using a few more from the last row. Hopefully I can showcase the 3 I'm looking at.
Get ready for the next battle.
If not, it'll only be 2. One of my favorite characters is missing. Has not yet come back. Oh, okay, that is also a dead giveaway. Completely forgot about that. Crack. Oh, bloody hell, that's bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, there we are. That's a 10-hit combo. No. Dropped it in the end. There we go. That's the way I do enjoy finishing the fights with Asuka. Yeah, my bad. That reversal. Oh, come on, Nina. Oh, bloody hell. Yep, that's another point. Come on, one more round here. Okay, very nice. Okay. Bloody hell. That was not what I was hoping against this one. Okay, this will make it rather obvious, I think. If I do need to use a specific character to beat Nina here. Yeah. Okay. I said lowest row, and I cannot even show all the characters I like about that row. So I'm starting out with Lily in the last row. And yeah, I thought it might make it for a challenge. Who's my favorite character? But yeah, no, it's not going to be a challenge. It's going to be pretty obvious.
Round one. Fight.
Can you not? I haven't played Nina in a long while. Or against her in a long while, I realize. Okay. Okay, I deserve that. That's another. Okay, that's would have been a victory by time. This is better. This is more satisfying beating her not on time, but by health, by bringing her to 0. And I think that's actually it. So, again, this is the newest Tekken 8 came out almost 2 years ago now that I think about it. It's unfortunately still a very high price, so from $69.99 to $109.99. But Tekken 7 is also available still on Steam and has a lot better price. So If you're interested in it, but you don't know if you want to spend the price, Tekken 7 is still available, and I think the price is a lot more reasonable, and there is also still a player base. Switching over back to 7, in general, it is the same as any other beat 'em up, and at the same time not. Meaning that while the combi system works a little bit different, there are no half circle swings, quarter circle swings that you need to do the big attacks. But yeah, all in all, I do really enjoy it. It's actually my favorite beat 'em up, and if you want a challenge and you want to hone your reflexes or something like that, definitely give it a go. If you it's harder to recommend a beat 'em up to somebody who doesn't like them because they are quite hard to get into. Distancing, positioning, and I'm not the best to show that. I'm just not the best player at these type of games. But yeah, there's a lot to consider. There are definitely very hard games played against other good people, but there is a big scene for them for Tekken as well, and it has a bit of a different approach to it than others. It's a very enjoyable game. And I think worth a recommendation, worth a look at. The price is high and it has already 2 season passes. I do want to fault it for it, but at the same time I realize when I look at Tekken 7 how much content has been added over the years. Is the price completely justified for each new fighter and for each new level? I don't know. You need to know that for yourself. As I said, if not, let me have a quick look. Because Tekken 7 is still available. What would the complete game cost you? So Tekken 7 has still, wow, 100 and... Okay, so you can get the definitive edition, still very expensive, usually in the normal price for over 110 euro. Ouch! But currently they're running a weekend deal, so you unfortunately don't have very much time anymore. They're running a weekend deal for it for 1979 euro. So I think. You need to know, I enjoy the games, I think them quite worth it, but you need to know for yourself whether it is worth it for you. Final thing now, since we're coming up to the hour, my usual between stuff. So we're coming up to the hour, so I'll take a short little break. Thank you all very much for your patience during this break. I'll be right back. And announcing the, showing a trailer for the next game at the end of the break. Thank you very much for your patience.
Welcome to the UAC. Now T-Line for 21 accident-free days.
Welcome back. So, as you've seen, our next game is going to be Doom 2016. What is it with me and with old school shooters? Well, they are just the better type of shooter, absolutely. It is... I've had a bit of a rant, which turned out not to be as much as a rant as I thought it would come out to. But it's not. It doesn't matter. The Doom and Doom 2016 here is a prime example of the issues with modern shooters. The easy level design. It's giving Contra to everything, and it's not loading at the moment, is it? Hello. It is indeed stuck, not loading. Okay, there we're coming. So it is anathema to all of these all of these new ideas, and it shows that the sacrifices made for consoles were never really necessary. The game that, in my opinion, started that is Halo. And I like Halo because it retains a lot of the old stuff that, made these games fun. But unfortunately, you need to start at some point with anything, and in this case, it's a great game that I can nitpick, which then turned on the floodgates for shooters on the consoles, and a lot of that is really bad. It has turned out to become really, really bad. It's very annoying because I would have preferred that not happening. Unfortunately, that is not something that I can really decide. And I'll be starting a new campaign on Ultra Violence. Let me switch over to... Come on. Come on. There we go. So, Doom 2016, it retreads the path of Doom 1. Very nicely so, while maintaining a lot of its own identity and paying homage to the original games rather than copying them or relegating them to something that they cannot be anymore. In that regard, I really like the approach that Doom 2016 has taken, despite the stupidity of the name. If you already have named a game a certain title, then renaming another game the same title is stupid. Don't do it. And I mean everybody, don't do it. I don't want to see another game taking the name of an old one, and instead of putting a subtitle in or making sure that there is a clear differentiator between the two, just repeating the old title. That is bullshit. I'll always be angry about it. This game, Doom 2016, does exactly that mistake, and that's why I'm calling it Doom 2016 and not Doom. The Doom is the original, coming out in 1993 or 1994. I think it was 1994. So don't do that. Another thing, I already alluded to it. This is a lot more fun. Come on, give me those last 5%. No idea what you're loading from there. Come on. please. Well, I hope that this is not going to be loading screens the section. It might become that. I really seriously hope that it won't. Let me do this then. If it loads, it's a really nice game, and I have quite a nice, it's a lot of nice things to say about it. Its price is reasonable for $19.99. I think it's the better one over Doom Eternal.
Without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
I will be worse. So, good morning, everybody. Here we are. I mean, once again,
We have to contain this.
hey, Arma. Very nice. Very, very nice. Doom Eternal has more very nice Easter eggs than Doom 2016. But yeah, in a way I do find this is the better game, mainly because of a single enemy. But I do feel like I have to check the... Oh, yes, the master audio needs to go up by a bit.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic.
I hope that I'm still decently understandable above the game. But I hope that the game now has a much more decent loudness to it. Do let me know if it's still not loud enough.
I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Apparently we cannot. That's the glory kills. And here we have the first proper weapon. Click, click. He's not angry. He's scared.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Oh, come on. Well, let's remove this. And I forget that you... Okay.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Well, you don't say. If that is if this is unsafe, I may not want to know what you consider safe.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Seriously, if this is unsafe levels, what is safe levels for you? So, this is a short introduction. Arena, having everything you need, ammunition, health, everything. I'm missing a feature here on my shotgun.
It cannot be allowed.
Yes, yes, Olivia.
He would ruin everything.
Of course I would ruin everything. That's what I do. Well, not quite. I'm ruining everything for demons, but not...
24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
No. Nothing like this is worth the risk. So we need to go clean up the mess again. If only other people would finally stop making messes. Click, click. Woohoo! So, yeah, you can find a lot of stuff in the environment. There are, again, secrets and all of the good stuff, all of the fun stuff. Bloom, 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 bloom. Goodbye. Next. Did you get rid of my armor? Well, no, it was my fault for not hitting and being an idiot in general. The hell. Whoops. Let's try that again. That blew me up. I hope that the last 5%... Okay, once you've loaded everything, it works properly. Click, click. Okay, let's do this again. Unfortunately, I have to repeat the fight now. Okay, checkpoint reached. Let's collect some more ammunition. Health is only important as in I don't ever want to have to go... I never ever want to have to... I never ever want it to go to 0, but everything else is fine. Well, more or less. Fine. And then we need to find the blue key in all of this awkwardness. So let me take that off here and Hello, secret found. Grenade. How cute. Bonk. Do, 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 do. Hello, map. Maps are really nice to have. Does it tell me? Yes, it does tell me how many secrets I found. And here I'm getting a suit upgrade. Because these were definitely shown upon mine. Acquire 4 weapons to unlock these upgrades. Use a power up to unlock these upgrades. Yeah. Come on, give me a little bit of health at least. And I had to take the swipe from that imp. That was not as planned. Let's go back to the shotgun. Hello. Yoink. Seriously, in a lot of cases I would have said, that doesn't want to move. Okay. Looking good. Got another secret. Which I do enjoy chasing. And you already have an idea that if you are playing Call of Duty or something like that, that this is something completely anathema to how that plays. To be fair, its multiplayer is really quite popular, and I have the feeling that its quirks do balance quite okay for multiplayer, but bloody hell, that is not actually what we should be expecting. That in a game the multiplayer works perfectly, but everything else is meh. I mean, people only have so much time, and it's a lot easier to enjoy a good single player experience than invest hundreds of hours in a multiplayer experience, which why most of the games I'm showing you are mainly single player games. That doesn't mean that Doom didn't try to innovate, like Doom 2016 didn't try to innovate in the multiplayer domain, because well, the original Doom really did do a lot for games and for multiplayer, what multiplayer could be. Yeah, but not everything needs to be the last, newest thing. Okay, I'm not actually happy to be here already. Well, there are monsters here, fair enough. But I've missed something. Something I do want to go... Oh, don't tell me. Okay, I can still go fetch the last secret. Hello. That's another weapon upgrade point. Can I actually spend those points already, or am I locked out of them until... Those were some more small zombies here. Do we have anything bigger yet? Not really.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident-free days.
Oh. Yeah. Seriously, no. Is what I'd say about that. So I got 2 weapon upgrade points, I got all the secrets, and I got all the field drones. Let's load the next one. I do hope to get everything once again. But I don't think I can show much more than resops here into the game. Again, it's a lovely game. I'm making it look a lot smoother than it's going to be for your first playthrough. I know where everything is. I know the maps. I know how to traverse them. And that makes a big difference. If you know what you're doing, if you know where to find the secrets, you don't need to look for them as much. But if you're not rewatching, you are going to have a bit of an issue.
Hello, I am Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Okay. Perform 5 different glory kills on the possessed. Find 3 secrets. That's rather easy. Kill 2 of the possessed with 1 trigger pull from the shotgun. Weapon upgrade points. Instant. No. That is actually fine.
Main power offline. All entrances not operating.
Okay, you are possessed. That is 3.
Ninja offline. All entrances non-operational.
Let's open here. Hopefully a few more. Okay. Okay, one more. And I really enjoy that the game is
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them just as I will in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Yeah, she did put the facility on shite. Let's remember to bring them up. I hope she's not going to be repeating herself too much. There we go. 5 different glory kills on the possessed. Punk. Yes, yes, just shut up. Okay. I don't want to quite fall out of bounds, but the lever is up here. And that leads into another old level. Getting another quite the Explorer upgrade. Well, quite an empty room compared to the memories I have. Which in another way, actually fair enough.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
You survived that explosion. Ah, there we go. So the explosion was okay. I just, for some reason, didn't get the
Lockdown disengaged.
Okay. How did... Okay, ouch. How did this go again? I do prefer, in a way, the more quicker respawn of Doom Eternal. No, I have no need for that. Was it this way about? So yeah, this is absolutely accessible. Come on, grab it. Thank you very much. And then I can go over to here and I'll be able to get some stuff. That's it. Just the armor, no recognition. Fair enough.
The UAC. The world is counting on us. How committed are you?
Again, as long as you're alive. You can survive. And yeah, it's rather gruesome. Begin playback. Entry locked. Hey, I got some fuel for my shotgun. Not exactly sure this is meant to be used as an elevator. There we are. Well, got punched by something. But yeah, Doom is old school in the best possible way. Very enjoyable, very... this one at least, it very much knows what it wants to be. It doesn't mind being exactly that. No, I do want that armor. It knows what it is. It is unapologetic. I have not... bloody hell. Found all that more armor. For all that more weapons. Currently have 3, basically. There we are. Okay. Got it. Okay, should have been safe. And seriously, I am going to put some more stuff into here. Okay, that was
Yellow security clearance required.
rather unfortunate. Okay, you're coming quite correctly here. I might almost say you're arriving on time. Arriving on time. Okay. Woo, Gornest. Hello. Yeah, come on. A little bit more. There you are. Oh. Demonic presence, yep, but I also limited my own presence. I absolutely do need the damage reduction. Yes, yes. That was a nice direct hit. Are you kidding me? During that time, somebody came about my back.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Okay. I am missing a few. I think I'm missing the one or the other secret.
Access denied.
Yeah, and I also need red security clearance. And I need to take the elevator here. But at first I need to watch him stumble into it. That's not the fastest. Although seriously, I'm not a fan of slow. Hello, drone. No, I much prefer, thank you very much, the... Come on, are we serious? Well, apparently we are very serious about this.
Access granted.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars installation, located in the vast Hellas Plain impact basin. This high-tech mining and research facility is pushing the boundaries of the imagination each and every day. As a valued employee, your loyalty is more than just a commitment to the UAC. It's a commitment to the future of mankind. Thank you for your service.
Okay. How is combat? For I do want to have the red key card. Come on. I know that breaks the flow.
Access granted.
Oh, there is so much I've missed about here. And this is seriously not the only thing I've missed. Well, we have another Praetor suit token. Very happy. Okay, elevator, press E. Goink. There we go. Collecting weaponry now. Four more. Bloody hell. I know that there is a way in.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce, and each year we
Into there. Could that be from here? Well, as much as I enjoy chasing the secrets about, I do not have that time. But I have a few more minutes that I can use to showcase. Oh, the level isn't over yet. So yeah, let me showcase a few of these weapons then. Or, well, not. I've forgotten that that good part of the level is still coming up. Duh. Sorry about that. I thought this was the end of the level. But with that, I think I got most of the secrets from the back. Finally have a plasma weapon of my very own. What did I put the Praetor suit token in? Nothing yet. Yes, please. So now already I have a lot more solutions. Again, because I did go have a look about. Not every, well, right now every problem is indeed a fist. But that is because I have a power up here. Come on, boink. Come on. Pock. Okay, let's push forward a little bit more here. Heavy weapon self-damage is still a problem. Okay, I've definitely missed one secret, though, now that I think about it. Because I didn't get into the weapons cache. But I don't quite remember how to get in there. I'm not going to be running around in an area where I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing. Here, though, is at least one more. And here I know what I'm doing. So I'll go fetch that. And then I'll need to finish up the level. But I do think that the story is still long enough that I won't be able to show finishing up the story here. Well, I can go in here. That's going to make a lot of it a lot quicker. But yeah, same as with Serious Sam, it's an old school shooter, an old school mold. Shooters are more or less a very decent introduction for people. So I always feel that they're quite beginner friendly, and depending on the difficulty level you're setting up for yourself, I think it's a very reasonable beginner game. Come on. I think you are seriously still running around. A very good beginner game, not for everybody, but if you are very much like my recommendation yesterday, if you have only experienced Call of Duty or Battlefield or even Fortnite, then give this a go. Fortnite is better, but also worse in that the weapons are random and unpredictable and a lot of stuff where I really feel like yeah, that's not exactly how that should work, in my opinion. But being what it is, that's the way it works. And okay, I'm not saying that random weapons or so is not fun. I do enjoy playing Borderlands myself, and that is basically a looter shooter. A good one, but a looter shooter nevertheless. And isn't that where I came? No. This is indeed where I have to go. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Or it can be a lot of fun. But if it is the only shooter that you have played and there'll be a lot of people in the age, I would recommend Doom 4 that have had basically no experience with anything else but Fortnite. Yes, you can sink 1,000,000 hours into Fortnite, but unless you enjoy the challenge of getting better, it is going to be at one point becoming very tedious and definitely not something I would enjoy a million years in a row. And there are other things. There are more games. There is Doom. There is Serious Sam. So you need not be beholden to a single type, to a single game. And you can have a lot of fun with other stuff. And I think you ought to have a look and give it a go. No plasma rifle. But I don't think I can do and showcase much, if anything, more. I think I can still get the secret over here. Come on. Yeah. So let me get this. This is just so much better than most modern shooters, especially any modern military shooter. I don't know. This is a lot of fun. Modern military shooters are a corridor, but as much as I could still continue to rant about this, I do have to shut up, and I do have to have the break talk. Let's do some talking for me for our hour with Doom is already over again. I have a few more games to present, 3 to be exact. And if you like shooters, if you like if you like first-person shooters, if you like third-person shooters, definitely give Doom 2016 a go. If you have a child that is or have a acquaintance that is playing a lot of Fortnite, give Doom a go. I'd say 16 plus, 18 plus is, I think, the PEGI PEGI recommendation, which in a way fair enough, but in this case I think we can do a little bit other things, and it's a great game. So, but I do have to go over to the break now. Again, thank you all very much for your patience. I'll be taking a quick bio break as well, so the break might be a little bit longer than usual. I'll be showcasing the trailer for the next game at the end of the break. And I again want to thank all of you. Thank you very much for your patience during the break. See you after the break.
Hey.
I told you. You're here. You'll be answering another.
I've had enough.
A man's worth can't.
This, if you had to lead a life that was short, but full of...
I see. I'll answer your question. This entire place is an immense... This is the second night.
Wait. I'll see you up ahead.
Edge.
Alright.
That's what I want to.
See you up ahead.
Okay, we're going to go down dead.
Edge.
Alright. I got it. Alright, I got it. Alright, I got it. I'll see you up ahead. Use this. I made it!
Okay, there we are. I used up that
Here I
block
go.
item, but I made it, and that's more important than carrying the item with me. Welcome back, and I found out why I keep myself muted so often in so many times, because I'm pushing the wrong button actually. So I think I unmuted myself, but I did not. That's one mystery solved. And the other mystery, my next game is going to be Catherine, the classical edition. I definitely, I think it's a plus 18 game, rightfully so in a lot of ways. I think it's Peggy 18. I'll have a quick look. If only, let me have a look. I am currently not exactly finding what I'm looking for. There we are. Yeah, okay, definitely Peggy 18. It's a puzzle game. It's a very interesting puzzle game. It has a very interesting story. It's an Atlas game after all. Atlas is not going to do something without a good story. Okay, fair enough. A lot of people are going to say, well, Atlas is... they need to have a miss from time to time. I think they have enough... They pull enough from experience, and they have enough ideas on how to redo the ideas, to remix tropes in order to remain interesting. And that is, I think, how it works with the most interesting part. And I'll be continuing with the campaign for a little bit, and I might go into Babel later on, but I'll be starting in the campaign to showcase the game and all its aspects properly. Okay, captured. Let's go over. Come on. There we are. So, I hope that I'm already in the climbing tower. Oh, perfect. So, a good part of your game you'll be spending here, in the bar, talking to people, standing up, going around, trying to encourage people.
Oh, it's you. Hey, can we talk for a bit?
I wouldn't have minded.
Have you heard about the witch? They say she's behind all these deaths.
Didn't hear, didn't care.
They say she can't die.
Oh, looky her.
They say she doesn't age either. Oh, boy, I'm jealous.
Yep, old age is gonna suck.
Huh?
Oh, you know, arthritis and all that.
Would you like to speak to Lindsay? Would you like to speak to Martha? When you have a lot of things to do you write them down on a piece of paper? When you have lots of things to do you just remember them?
Oh. Personally, mix it between the two. Not always the best mix, but a mix nevertheless. I'm going to answer. I more remember it.
This one?
I don't think Mr. Morgan would say that. 20 years ago, Mr. Morgan picked up a ball for me at the tennis court. 20 years ago, Mr. Morgan worked in an ice cream shop to pay his tuition. Mr. Morgan likes vanilla ice cream. Mr. Morgan likes pouring maple syrup on vanilla ice cream.
Oh.
The cheese stretches. It is 5 days until the time of freedom.
What are you talking about?
So yeah, there's a lot going on.
If you two hadn't met at the reunion, you wouldn't be going out right now. Life's all about timing.
Huh.
Planning out your life ahead of time's a waste of effort. None of us have the future we thought we would when we were kids.
Well, I need some sort of direction.
Well, all we can do is move along.
Vincent's stealing your line, Reverend Johnny.
Hey, I'm just a stray sheep in the field of life too, you know.
Now that's Vincent. Cheating twice? He's really gone astray.
I never thought you'd be one to cheat in the first place.
I can't believe it myself either.
Let me have a look. The audio is quite... Can you let me know if the audio level is good? I think so. Like, I can't put it any higher. Let's drink.
This month, I'm running really late. I think I'm pregnant.
Me raising a family? Doesn't exactly sound like a recipe for success.
Quite the heavy drinking as well. Though, drink responsibly if you do drink.
I know this is sudden, but here's some trivia for you, as you seem to have finished your glass. There are a lot of cocktails with the name Fizz in them, but do you know where this came from? Fizz-type cocktails are a distilled drink, plus lemon, plus sugar and soda water.
Soda water is... Well, I call it sparkling water and it's delicious.
Fizz refers to the sound the soda makes. They're all sweet, so even lightweights can wash them down like juice.
Which you absolutely shouldn't.
That was the cocktail trivia for tonight.
Empty already? Yo, Erica, I got an order.
What do you want to drink?
I'll have a whiskey.
Sake, please.
I'll take a beer.
Beer.
Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry to keep you waiting. You want to know the latest info about the curse?
No. Your news is grade A 100% bullshit.
Oh, like you've been finding out anything useful.
Looks like it's gotten real for you, huh? You two have been together a while. It's about time.
Congrats on having a kid. Let's do something to celebrate.
It's not for sure yet. She said...
Now, she wouldn't tell you unless she was really sure.
You're gonna do the right thing, right?
I know.
What are you upset over? Heck, I want to get married soon. You want to meet my parents and ask about how they got married?
Go back home and drink some strawberry milk, kid.
Come on, why you gotta go there?
I've got mail. There we are. You've successfully completed stage 3. And I've got another gold price. So, yeah, we have...
And he was extremely loose with his relationships with women. I heard his funeral got stopped because women were fighting each other.
Oh. Well, you can't talk about it like you're unrelated to it.
This lovely couple is Daniel and Anna.
Huh? Vince? Vincent Brooks?
What? Do I know you?
It's me, Daniel. We went to elementary school together.
Oh,
What? You don't remember me?
Oh, so you're Vincent. You're different from what I imagined.
Don't say that. You see, Vincent, I'm different from back then. I'm not the one tagging along. Now I'm the leader. I'm the heir to a successful business.
A business heir, huh?
Because of that. Wait, I heard your voice somewhere. Was it yesterday?
I think so too.
Think of it.
Maybe I had some premonition of our meeting today. Anyway, I can't believe you don't remember me, man.
I'm sorry.
You got mail.
You seem tired. Please, relax in this salubrious bar. Well, how did it go with your girlfriend? I happened to overhear your conversation from here.
You mean, how did it go? Nothing happened. Nothing yet, at least.
Marriage, all in all, is a cowardly method that tries to subdue love through torture.
I definitely
Steal a
disagree.
saying from a certain someone. Well, if you ask me, the trick to a long-lasting marriage is, frankly, to spend as little time together as possible.
And I disagree with that as well.
You got mail.
Let's take this into the private quarters. So, Catherine. Are you still at the Stray Sheep? Haven't you been there every night lately?
No. Nah. No. Nah.
What do we have here?
No. Nah. No. Nah.
Hmm.
No.
That's a lie.
No.
I'm done, I guess. Can't see you today, though. I'm busy.
Okay.
Okay, I don't need to check the email here. See, there's a lot going on, and there are other people basically in the same situation as you, and people are coming and going.
Let's see if the bathroom.
You know, Chief doesn't talk about his girlfriend, does he?
He did say that he didn't plan to marry her, huh?
He's so perfect at his job, I just kind of assumed that he was the same way in private.
In school, never dated girls that he wasn't fully committed to. All the girls said he was just too defensive.
Ask him about it, Toby.
Aw, come on, that's not fair.
I think that's actually quite fair.
She's pregnant. That real.
Well, yes, and I would absolutely tell you to just do
I
that.
wonder if she finds out that I was cheating.
Well, it'll hurt her anyways. Okay, I'm not going to go too much into depth with the characters and the talking.
Trivia about whiskey. Now that you've emptied your glass, do you know what the difference between whiskey and brandy is?
Do you know the difference, Chad?
Alcohol content, price? No, there is a more fundamental difference. Whiskey is made from grains, and brandy is made from fruit. It tastes differently when you think about it that way. And that was the trivia for tonight.
I do think that it tastes different anyways.
Tea already?
You still want a drink?
No, I'm cool.
Because I cannot get any faster. So, and this is one part of the game.
Maybe I should have saved up some more.
I'm not going to be able to finish the tower, but there is something I do want to show you. We have Rapunzel here.
To play a video game, you can play up to 3 games a night. The rules are the same as the Nightmare stages. However, there is no time limit, but you do have a limited number of moves. If you use up all your moves, you will get a game over. So take your time in solving the puzzle. If you can't beat the Nightmare stage, you might be able to find new skills here. I hear this game is surprisingly deep, too.
Let's do this!
So, you can play a few stages here every night. And as it said, it's the same as the Nightmare stages. Let's go to stage 5. And there is our target. So I can pull this one out. Then I'll be up there. I can drop down the other side and I can get up. Come on. Yeah, I think that is going to work. Very nicely done. One more stage. This went pretty quickly. So okay. Oh, I cannot pull that one out. But I can push it over here. There we... Come on. There we go. In half the moves that I've been given, quite good. But this is a very nice practice. Yeah, and this is going to be... No.
Is this the end of the line?
So I could start another one, but I did decide to stop it there for today. And I'll be going into the nightmare proper. The idea is going to be the same. You build stairs and you go up and up and up and up. I'll be going home. There'll be...
You taking off now? You don't look so good. Maybe you should get someone to prop you up.
Might be my last days of partying as long as I want. I'll stick around.
You taking off now? You don't look so good.
I'm fine. I'm just going home to drink there.
There are some things that you shouldn't run from. But there are also things that you should forget.
Thanks, Erica. Take care of yourself too, Erica. Don't work so hard, okay? We're not as young as we used to be.
Hey!
Hey, it was just joking. Just joking. Catch you later.
So... will we be going? We're not going into the nightmare immediately. Shouldn't be smoking in bed like that. The room is quite Japanese.
Stay the same.
No, Vincent, that doesn't work.
But I plan to go back to work after having the baby. We'll just have to split up the housework, okay? You can't throw your clothes everywhere anymore. You're going to have to watch yourself from now on. You know what I mean, right? And all your late-night drinking isn't cheap, you know, so I'll be handling all our bank accounts.
Atlas beer, great. Yeah. No matter what you do, though, he is still going to get himself into trouble during this time. But...
There you are. Tonight's stage is the Inquisition, where one is tried based on the weight of his sins.
Climb now. We must. I hope that I'm good enough. Okay, so only 2 floors, so that'll be quite quickly.
Use the properties of falling blocks to wisely climb the wall that stands before you.
How great will we be climbing this tower? How good will we be?
I'll take this.
Get up. And here we start.
got it.
Bloody hell. Okay. No. Retry the area.
I'll take this. I'm gonna use this. Alright, I got it.
Okay, I'm getting one more step with this from the beginning. Whoops.
May you rest in peace.
Now's not the time to be dead.
Now is indeed not the time to be dead.
I got it. What the hell are you doing? I'll take this. Done it. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, how did that trick work again?
How's this?
No, that doesn't work, does it? That's a steep wall. Those are unmovable. Let's try. Let's really seriously try this again. Down, Potch. Because that's the normal. Oh, that doesn't work.
Now's not the time to be dead. Alright, I got it. What the hell are you doing? Done it. Done it. Sorry. I'll see you up ahead. What the hell are you doing? Done it. What the hell are you doing? Done it. Sorry. What the hell are you doing? Done it. What the hell are you doing? Done it. What the hell are you doing? Sorry. Done it. I'll take this. Done it.
Oh, this is brutal. I don't have the time to think properly.
Take this. Alright, I got it. Alright.
So something I can definitely do. I'm seriously not advancing fast here. Guess I will need to go to Babel to show you this part properly. Bloody hell. I wanted to show the tower here and I have completely forgotten
You rest in peace, O lamb.
how maybe to do this. Dum. I'll give it one more try, and if it doesn't work out, I'll be going. I'll be visiting Babel. Yeah, that wall is not scalable anymore.
What the hell are you doing? I'll see you up ahead. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Done it.
Come down there. Bloody hell.
Pause.
Got it. I'll take this.
So, something more like this. Okay, this is not how this should look like.
Pause.
It's not how it should look like, but it's definitely how it is looking like at the moment. Okay. Return to title. I'll be showcasing Babel a little bit more. Maybe that is also going to get me back a bit more of the memory and how to solve those. Solve the
when the night sky.
Solve the issues here. Come on.
Axis Mundi. Alter. Axis alter.
Let's do it.
Okay, so it's a climbing game. Bloody hell, this is probably the worst of the presentations I've done so far. Honestly, if it stays the worst, I'll be not too unhappy.
3, 2, 1, start. New record, new record, new record.
Okay. So basically you have to get up. And this...
New record, new record, new record. New record, new record. New record, new record, new record. New record, new record, new record. New record, new record, new record. New record. 20th new record. New record, new record. New record, new record. New record, new record. New record.
Seriously? That's... Okay, that's bad. Yeah. Let's retry that. That was...
3, 2, 1, 5. New record, new record, new record.
Bloody hell. Since I don't have the undo, errors are a lot more costly.
New record. New record, new record, new record. New record, new record, new record. New record. New record. New record, new record.
Okay, I'm getting back into it. I should have done some warm-up.
New record.
I have another record here. So far, so good.
New record.
No, there we go. Yeah, 24 is going to be the best I'll be able to do at the moment. It's a really nice game, but the puzzles are seriously hard when you're out of practice because you haven't played it in a while.
New record. New record. New record. What is he going to do? New record. New record. New record. New record. New record. New record. New record, new record, new record. New record, new record, new record, new record.
Oh, that is working okay.
New record.
That's his 20th step climb.
have any undo here, but and game over. So yeah, I think hopefully the main gist is clear. So you have those two different sections, the visual novel section where you walk around and talk with people, then the nightmare stages represented here by Babel. It's a very nice game. The story is very intriguing. It's definitely an adult story that is that's very clear. Toby, I think, is a bit of the representation of a audience like a little bit too young still to really understand and appreciate the ideas of the game. But we are coming up to another top of the hour. Why did I put this game in, and why do I think it's actually such a good game? Well, the story, the gameplay, and the gameplay would be fine for younger audiences as well, if not packaged in the story and not shown quite as troublesome here. But the harshness of the world is actually really appreciated. It does show the stakes of the story, and that while there is a lot to you can restart a lot, you have a lot of chances. Being a quote unquote chosen one, again, there is a lot of it's a brutal world. You can and you might lose people that you know, but yeah, it's very interesting. It's a very well written story. It's a story asking serious questions. That is something that Atlus is really good for, and while the situation is looking more mundane, and the supernatural aspects are really nicely woven into that. It's a bit unfair, I think, vis-a-vis the protagonist, to put him quite through that situation, but in a way quite understandable and quite yeah, it's showcasing a lot about the protagonist, about his struggle, about his doubts, about his thoughts, and how to overcome them. So yeah, there's a lot of metaphor in there. There's a lot there that maybe you can take and apply to something else as well. But in general, there is not all that much, unfortunately, that I can show more because, well, I don't really have the time. So, gameplay wise, this is one buying wise, this is one of those issues that there is an Atlus complete version, full body edition. From what I've seen, it's not adding all that much to the story. The original story is good enough, strong enough, more than strong enough to be carried on its own. So the full body edition is not a necessity, and the classic version is $19.99. In respect that there is another version that is not available, I think the price is a little bit high, but on a sale it is definitely a very solid recommendation if you like puzzle games, if you like challenging puzzle games, and if you do like Atlas stories, or if you like stories in general. Very, very good game. Replay value, less so. Once you understand the puzzles, you're going to be breezing through them, not like me. I was a lot better at it at one point, but it is definitely something that is not for a younger audience, hence why it is in the evening slot, at least in the EU evening slot, evening for me. Yeah, all in all, I think worth a recommendation, and we are again approaching the top of the hour, so I'll be taking another, again, slightly longer break, and we'll have the ads run, and I'll be seeing you after the breaks and the ads. Thank you very much in advance for your patience with both the break and the ads. I thank you very much. See you, hopefully, yes, after the break.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds. The fool steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate. Quickly, the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
Welcome back. Our penultimate game today is Hands of Fate 2, a roguelike deck builder with a little bit of a twist. I am usually not a fan of deck builders if those are necessary for you to beat the game. So if you have a deck where you draw cards from and you basically play a card game and you need to get more cards for that deck, I am not a fan of this, although, as I said, has a little bit of a twist in that the play itself, the action, if you're in a fight, is a real-time brawler, but the cards you have available to you on your journey, the events available to you on your journey, those change with the deck. So if the deck grows, then you have more options. The journeys become different. And there's a lot of replay value in there. And you'll have more chances to do better and to
I have clawed my way back beyond the 13 gates to this mortal realm. Welcome to my challenges. Together we will traverse 22 paths of wisdom and despair in the hope of awakening. Nothing here is coincidence. The answer to every question is in the cards if you but look.
Lose gold for every empire killed. Prepare to fight corrupted. Magic shield, respin wheel, and ranged magic. There are some DLC cards.
All mages are my children. This one, however, I would rather disown.
Let's have a look. So we have a few new ones here. The Old Maiden. Okay, we've built our deck.
A casual call to heroism. How many adventures start thus? For 100 years I have thought about nothing but the game. I was defeated. It is true. I became complacent long before then. I thought I knew everything about the game and what it could be. Now you see before you the extent of my research. I have crafted this game anew.
Sits on the outer edge of the Empire. Okay, let's go forward.
In my day, thieves kept their distance. None would pickpocket a mage for fear of failure, or worse, success. Now you wager for more than mere success and failure. You choose the very stakes themselves.
Hey!
Dice are a constant reminder of death. The singular is die, as I'm sure you know, and they are often called bones for the material from which they were crafted. Here, however, they may also bring a touch of life.
Damn it!
The Empire reaches too far. The North has gone from a loose collection of tribes to something to truly fear. Let us see if the mage can help you here.
A magician, a jest, and a vagabond. When activated, Macalypse casts a protective spell that can block.
If nothing else, I'll get a song out of this.
Painful, but success. And about a third of HP is survivable. I'll take... Uses movement speed. Oh, that doesn't have a token. The shield does. Okay, let's go forward. A general
Supplies
store.
are running low. Make your choices carefully.
Okay, I have nothing really to sell.
Let us learn what sort you are. Strong? Clever? Wise? The circumstances under which you come here put the lie to that.
Okay,
A
nicely
win
succeeded.
here sets the tone for your challenge.
I can't activate the general store again.
Here we begin to see one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
Three of blight, 4 of steel on my side. And yes, since this is the second game, there are changes. And I'll just have a look at the the control stuff. Attack, bash, evade, defend. Infected. The first touches of corruption bring forth the darkest elements of their victims. Infected enemies are feeble, causing them to become knocked down when their health is low. Use a finisher. So far they weren't too hard. But these are just a sign of things to come and things to happen. You gain 4 recruits.
A shield in more ways than one.
And now we go in a circle.
They place themselves in these dire positions, and then expect a hero to come rescue them when things become too much.
My footmen left me here to fight them off, but the brawl has now dispersed into the forest. Go after the soldiers. Being aggressive against the blight, I think, is the correct idea. I might not be able to be paid quite as well, and I'm quite a bit worried. hope that the two of steel so far managed to survive. We'll see if they survived or if they succumbed.
Your companion has his own story to tell. We must wonder if this is a tale of a hero or a villain.
Pick a flower and eat it. Oh god, that's a lot. I need 2 more 5s, not getting that.
I'm somewhat surprised you lost that one.
Okay, we need to try again
Age
later.
turns us all. She has done rather better than I in the time that has passed. Now your chance presents itself. At last, stand in the defense of the peasantry. What noble traits you display already.
Are we taking a bit more food? I can sell equipment. I'd like that, but I don't have the gold.
Life itself in exchange for life.
Spare me and I will make it worth your while.
They got themselves into this mess. I don't see why you should get them out.
Well, in a way, he's not wrong. But I will get them out. Because we do need more recruits. The more we have, the better the end fight of the part here will go. Yeah, I took a risk with that one card, and that's going to disappear. Armory gain, equipment. And I can't get
Another chance
hit.
to redeem yourself. Let's see how you handle it this time.
Okay, I will absolutely be needing the shield my companion can offer.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you could have left me
And I am dead. Let's try this again. This is absolutely something I do expect.
Combat solves so little. It has ended this, however.
Let's go over it again. Can I...
Already we see the Empire abdicating its role and leaving the protection of their people to the lazy, thoughtless, and malign. I have tried to anticipate the changes the usurper might make. 22 challenges I offer you that will help you to understand the many ways in which the cards may fall. I do not know what Callus will do when we meet him, but I hope you will be ready when we arrive.
Okay, and I currently have an axe. I'm not...
Here's a token for you, if you can earn it.
I need so much. Hey, I got it this time. Merrick, perhaps I could teach you a thing or two, and if you prove yourself, meet me at noon in 2 days at the Market Plaza.
Nicely done.
Okay. I got the token, though.
The Northerners are vicious and cunning. These soldiers should count themselves lucky to merely be captured.
In a way, absolutely. Let's see how the axe does. I'm more used to the sword.
Don't let them hit me! I'm too handsome for violence.
Okay. More damage. I do enjoy the riposte of the sword. And I'll be switching to the sword. To recruits.
Commerce thrives in even the most unusual of locations.
I'll be buying... I can't buy the Cardinal. I need to buy food. I would have so liked to do that. Let's hope those soldiers survive. There we go. First part of the journey is usually pretty easy. So let's come back out. We have 3 recruits, so 5 in total. I'll be taking the Bastion of Purification, but I won't be equipping it. I should have taken the normal shield. I did want to finish that shard. I do not have the gold to challenge them, to free them. I should have just taken the normal shield. That would have been nice to have.
By sea and sun, fate and fame!
Dang it! I'm playing the second round a lot worse than I was playing the first round. But I have the health tonic, I get some more food, and I have... Ooh, I got a lot of food. And I have some more soldiers. A debt repaid. I'll be selling that. I'll be selling this. I'll be buying the normal shield.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
And I have enough food, unlike last time. But I'll be healing myself a little. Yes, that gets that sword out of reach.
This
Quite a lot. Oh, that's not...
Centuries I spent administering the game of life and death, all to make our kind powerful. All dust now.
Dang it, there were more encounters I could have gone to. On the other hand, whether I win or lose, Okay, I lost quite a few soldiers.
A mighty creature of chaos felled by your power. Does it satisfy you, this bloodshed? Knowing those you destroy were once simple peasants going about their day. The magician returns to the deck, but now we only begin our stories of fate, folly, and magic. Do not think I'm satisfied with this, but at least we have a place to begin.
So we have a Ruby Ring, we have a Valiant Aegis, and we have Winter's Bane. And with the token, we get the pickpocket here.
As you play, you will find more options open to you. Should you find yourself blocked or overly challenged, take the time to explore the board. Unlocking cards will give you options you have not yet considered. There is the small game, the game we play, and there is the great game, the game of life and death, the game I was once master of.
I think I'm going to add the Lost Boy, and I'm going to go again. Just because the difficulty is good enough, and you again can see the differences now that I have a new deck. Hopefully the cards will go slightly differently.
The story begins here in earnest.
So we're going to find out a little bit. That's always the same.
Been taken by corruption.
We're going to go with the Weaponsmith again. We get the Cardinal Blade.
The truth of all directions.
Okay, I'm really looking forward to that.
It's hard to conceive that either of us were ever such.
I did not have any other choice.
Once again, good intentions end up with people trying to hit me.
Okay, that's a few recruits I could have used. I'm getting a bit of gold. $9. Nope. Okay, unlucky. So he was a trap. I have to say, I do prepared for violence in every direction.
I'll have you know my friend here is killed far better than you. I see and saw face in vain.
come on, I rolled out of that. Okay, the roll here you need to activate quite early. Fame +2. Whew, that was close. But I gained 2 fame. On the next round, I'm getting an even larger prize. 3 of frost. I hope that I'm going to be able to make it through this.
I hope this works.
Okay, that was a very good fight. Alexei, Tristan Life, sorry I didn't notice you immediately. Thank you very much for the follow over on Kick. Getting some food, that was necessary. And I have 2 recruits. What do I have here? Nothing really of interest. But I can buy 10 food. And I'll buy myself some healing. That is enough. I'll save the rest of the money till later. So I hope that I get up to 5 now. 5 recruits. I really hope that I'm going to lose less.
By sea and sun, fate and fame.
Okay, very nicely done, and I've used the ability of my sword another time. Let me have a look, how many do I still have left? 5 out of 10, so I'll be given a shard soon. Yeah, the Bastion is worth a lot more. That's actually not what I wanted to do. I'm going after the soldiers. Okay. Lost those 2 soldiers again. Bloody hell, even though I tried to protect them this time. Gain some more life. I have some more food. Oh, I have a lot more food. Ask for longer life. Very nice. More captured soldiers. This time I'll try not to immediately trigger the end of event. Not sure how exactly I else shall put this.
I'm no happier to be here than you lot.
Very useful. Very nice. Another step forward towards the shard. No. Seven soldiers in total. Search for more recruits. Another trip to the general store. I'll buy some more healing. And that'll be it.
These tokens represent the expansion of the game. More options, more cards, more opportunities.
None of them are great. I have no idea. Of those of us left, you should seek Ira of the Vale.
Let us discover what the next chapter in our dear Bard's tale will be.
And I gain a little bit of fame. Fortunately, no more soldiers, but now we have to fight again. Unfortunately. Okay, I have a good amount of life.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you should have left me at home? I hope this works.
Did I use the effect of the sword often enough in this adventure? I think it's going to be close. I hope I'm going to be given the shard. Yes, thank you. For convincing Merc to help Malacalypse the Underneath. And with this, I could now build our next adventure. Let's have a look. I can get a token, I can get a token, I can get a token, I can get a token. Let's have stuff with tokens. I'll be adding the Cardinal Blade. I'll be adding Winter's Bane. Gain blessings to increase your chances of success. Do not expect to be welcomed by Northerners whilst treading in their lands. Survive Manfredis by restoring life at camp. So, a new adventure, some new rules for the adventure. All in all, though, a very likable game. The combat has enough depth to be interesting without being overwhelming. The main aspect of the game is very much sitting in the deck building aspect of it, in finding new cards, in finding new encounters, of solving encounters, and then moving through those encounters. At one point, yeah, you'll be done, but the way you're taking there your own personal story is always going to be different, is always going to be interesting, and very much something I enjoy doing. Oh, I can change my appearance at the campfire. That's what that was. I was wondering, because restore life at campfire. That's not this. Yeah, I'm not going to change anything. I think what makes the game so interesting is, again, you know from before that the one you are talking to, the dealer here, he doesn't have your best intentions at heart. On the contrary, he before was, in a way, the antagonist. He has clawed his way back, so he's now a bit different but more powerful in a way. It's a very interesting stuff, and it's very much a journey of building your own story and building your own encounters. Tira, hello, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you had a very nice Wednesday so far. It's quite late for you already. I think about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd say 16 o'clock. Something thereabouts. You slept most of the day, so you're going to be staying awake for most of the night again. I'd be guessing. Well, welcome in. It's 40 degrees. Yeah, that would be melty. I'm happy that it's gotten a little bit warmer. I hope that makes it a little bit easier for yourself. So yeah, welcome in. Unfortunately, it's just right before a break. So many people came in today right before a break. I do feel quite sorry for that, but currently I do have to. I currently am making a short break every top of the hour, so that'll be soon. Means the parking lot is going to be clearish for your... That I am actually really happy about. That should make it easier to load and unload stuff with your laundry. So yeah, I'll come back to the game I'm presenting now before time at the top of the hour runs out. It's a very enjoyable game. It's really taking what makes roguelite or roguelike so interesting and ever-changing and evolving encounters. And for a price of $27.99, that is something very much you might want to buy. If that is a little bit too expensive and you want to have a very similar experience for a cheaper price, maybe take a look at buying the original Hand of Fate. I didn't write the price down. Let me have a quick look. For $19.99. So, still not the cheapest, but I do think that it is a more reasonable price, and you can get bundles and all of that as well. Yeah, that's pretty much for it for this game. I hope it was interesting to have a bit of a look for you, and if you're interested, yeah. Again, because of the themes and because of the randomness, I don't think this is a game for really younger audiences, and also not for beginners, because you'll be struggling, not understanding what is going on, because it combines so many different systems, and you need to have some idea of what you're supposed to be doing, what you're going to do, and all of that, in order to have a chance here. But Tira, I am very, very happy to hear that you had a lot of longer, like a few warm days in a row now. It will take some while for the 2 inches, like 4 centimeters of snow to really all melt down. But even if it only melts down in some areas, that alone will should make it easier for you. Tomorrow, I think, is your laundry day, to make it easier for you tomorrow to do your laundry. Let me switch over to here until the top of the hour. Yeah, so there is a lot here. Tomorrow is laundry day, so there is more time for the snow to all melt down, and hopefully you'll have a completely or a mostly free parking lot tomorrow, so that you don't loading and unloading will be easy enough. Unfortunately, we do have reached the top of the hour, so I'll be taking a short break in a while, and then the ads will be running. I thank you all very much for your patience with the break and the ads, and at the end of the break I will present the new game, the trailer for the new game, for the next game. And backing in will put... So if you mean by backing in you get closer to the entranceway, I think that should make it a lot easier for loading and also everything else. Unfortunately, as I said, Tira, we have reached the top of the hour. I'll be taking a quick break with the ads, setting up the new game, and then when I'm back, I'll be happy to talk a bit more and to listen to you how your day went. But I will be taking this break so I can make that setup. So thank you very much for your patience, and I'll be seeing you after this short break.
must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear?
Welcome back. So the last game, as you've seen, is going to be Metal Gear Solid, the Snake Eater HD edition. It is quite a bit cheaper than the new Delta edition, and I think good enough. The improvements for Delta are not so significant, at least in the graphical aspects, that I really think that it is worth paying so much for it. And with so many things, I am of the opinion that discretion is the better part of valor, and in this one, very much so. I'm not 100% sure. Problem is I keep jumping up and down right now because let's hope it works like that. That if I come into the game, that it hooks into it properly. I don't think it was Snake Eater. But I'm not 100% at the moment, and we're not seeing the game. Give me a second. I might have hooked into the wrong program. These things do be finicky from time to time. Okay, this works. Happy to see that. Let me have a quick look. For I'm not 100% sure anymore, and it's an interesting question. Oh, okay. It was Peace Walker that had the crossover, the collaboration, not Snake Eater. It was still, Peace Walker was still a very good game. It released, come on, it released for the PlayStation Portable, whereas this has released for PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and now the modern consoles. Again, I don't think that the that we need to use the newest version. Okay, let's lie down. This is a stealth game. I think that is pretty well known. Metal Gear is not an unknown franchise. It is also not as much a beginner game as some people might think. Can I? Oh, there is this. You see. They do be hitting very badly.
He's over there? I see.
Okay, I'm questioning whether I should not basically reload the save file here. Okay, this is a big screw up. Let's get out of here. And with all the enemies back there. Let's run away here. Okay, that's a quick reload. Luckily, I'm not playing on hugely high difficulties.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Bloody hell. Yeah, this is... yeah, this is not working out as planned. Can I... No, I'll need to die in order to reload. Come on, kill me. Okay, that took a while. Continue. Let's load the save file. Oh no, okay. It doesn't load the save file. It goes... Well, I now have a death down here. Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is that I can now properly do this, hopefully. It is a sneaking game, not a bashing game. Although that reminds me, don't... This is a deadly weapon, isn't it? That's unfortunate. I hope that I get a non-lethal... A lot of people feel like they're not great at stealth, which I don't think is necessarily bad. Stealth requires a lot of patience, requires mainly patience actually, and that is absolutely something that people might not.
Who was that? Who's that?
Bloody hell.
What's going on?
Okay, I'm sticking out like a sore thumb again. Okay, so this is a trank gun.
What's wrong?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay, got myself a snake here.
What's wrong?
Come on.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Huh?
was that?
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
Come on, take a nap again. Okay, I consider myself to be not terrible at stealth. This is not working. Let's exit out. I'll be reloading this and hopefully not going to be screwing this up again. And I'll do that partially by being a lot more liberal with the application of sleep darts. Come on. I don't want to go through the splash screen once I've loaded in. Load game. Okay. This is the one I've actually prepped. Again, so none of we had an alarm twice already, and the guards are everywhere but anywhere. Come on. Well, he's getting it in the ass then.
Just my imagination.
That's one asleep. Come on. It's best played with a controller this game, but I am not terribly good at aiming with a controller.
Just my imagination.
There we go.
Huh? What was that?
Let's see if I can find some better camouflage.
There's nobody here. Huh?
Sleepy sleep. Bloody hell. I'll go fetch the ammunition that's up there. Okay, so that is one more silencer and
Who's that? What's going on?
well. Bloody hell. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, these are all hopefully soon knocked out. Come on, you two. Now what I have to do is to wait for everything to go down because there's nobody awake in this part anymore. That's not actually what I wanted to show. I wanted to show the stealth possibilities, but... well, I managed to get myself caught, so what are you going to do? But now we can free Sokolov after 20 minutes of trying here. And apparently here he is a lot he's a lot better at stealth in the cutscene than I am in reality. I just knocked everybody out.
You must be Sokolov. Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West.
This is a part that is really well done, mixing real-life politics with
Khrushchev has managed to suppress
fantasy,
the opposition so far,
but
the
not magical, with stories.
Has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
It is something that
in a sense,
Kojima was really excelling at, taking ideas and really molding that into an interesting story that used these events in a way that made them quite interesting.
The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin.
I do think still that Snake Eater is his best game, at least from a story-wise perspective. 4 is okay, if a little bit silly on the tech front,
and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
And luckily the cutscenes here are not as bad as in Metal Gear Solid 4. That doesn't mean they're short, at least some are quite long.
That they are going to make their move during the test.
Then the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
And...
by the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
And after the cutscene comes more talking.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Well, if it were that easy. Well, you'll see. I also really enjoy the attention of detail Kojima's team usually put into the cutscenes, into the behavior of the people. It's sometimes very small details, but it's always well thought out and very nicely done.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
He also has a flair for presenting.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
For presenting characters, and this is a great introduction scene. Indeed, Ocelot. He's a character. That is something that can happen, but is usually not something that you're going to want to expect to do. Something also interesting is that quite a bit of his apparel is clearly American inspired, even though he is
I can't say it feels good
Russian.
to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
I hope that my shooting skills are up to par, because I don't want to... I want to go for the stamina defeats.
You're not the boss, are you?
But I'm not sure whether I'm going to be fighting him here or later.
GRU operatives! What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
And this is how Ocelot and finally the sleep dart.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
Good night.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
He is definitely a character. KO.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov.
They have
Something
plenty
between
of
the
that.
KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Okay. There we go. Oh, you can't loot them. No looting for me. Which right now is not terrible because I am not yet required to really get a lot in. But later on, it is important for you to procure your resources on the way. Hopefully I'll be getting better at sneaking again because this was not great. I'll be skipping over these cutscenes. It is very much...
Snake, can you hear me?
It's very much a spoiler. I want to allow you to discover for yourself. And now we do have to do a few things. So, bleeding. So, digestive, cold, antidote, Blood serum. There we are. So we need to disinfect this. We need to stitch this. Septic and band-aid it. So the order, surprisingly, I think was pretty... didn't matter all that much. For example, I applied the styptic here before suturing. That is usually not possible. That's another cut. So that again is something that ought not happen. Bone fractured, no bandage applied. Splint and bandage it. So, after I've put myself back together, I'll be picked up on. Well, not yet. This is still spoiler territory. And while the game is not old, it is old enough that a lot of people might not have seen it. So if you do want to see the story...
So how does it feel to be a... Yesterday, the White House...
If you want to...
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
Again,
the KGB has promised to lend us
see the story, let me know, and I'll see if I can slot it into the schedule for my streams, for my normal story streams, that is. But if so, it will be taking a while because I do... I do have some stuff already planned, and that is going to take a while as well. Okay, another rough landing. Not quite, even rougher actually than the first time he lands here, which is not much of a spoiler. It's the very first thing that happens in the game. But yeah, we're back in here. And we have to save Sokolov again.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod. Then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from...
So, yeah. We're going to meet up with Adam. We're going to do some stuff here. And we're basically back more or less in the same position as we were last time, if I remember that correctly. What do we have? Okay, this time we have a deadly weapon. Not a fan of that. which basically means that I will be needing to progress slower than last time and really stealth it up this time. There we go. Let's bring some Snake along for the journey. And it is something you really need to be aware of. A snake can bite you, and if it's poisonous, it's not a nice thing. So I do hope that we have a little bit more of the sneaky sneak to. There is another snake in the grass. That is absolutely fair. I would ask you to consider not sleeping too much, if you can.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
Yeah, I am not an expert in there, but
it's up in flames.
Absolutely.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my
But
gun.
I hope that you are going
The
to have
boss
a
destroyed it.
good Wednesday.
Snake, I know how you're
if you
feeling.
need to sleep, you need
It's
to
hard
sleep.
for me
But
to
I
believe too that a
think that
legendary hero like the boss would go over to the
it
Russians.
would not be a bad idea to
Cheat
try and get your
double-crosses
sleep
like this.
schedule back into
That's how
order.
it is,
That's-
and if you don't accept it, you'll
I
never be
know
able
that
to
it
beat
ca-
it.
that
That's
it,
not
there
the
are
problem.
that
In
it-
terms of
there
sheer
are moments where
technique,
that
I'll
is
never
very
be able
hard.
to beat
So
her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
well, I have not lost a. I still have. Oh, okay, because of the cutscene. Can I do better with my camouflage? %. Can do a little bit better.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What the?
Okay, let me make sure I am actually sneaking. No, Snake, you're not going to... The bloody snake bit me. Venom poison treating, antidote, food poisoning.
What the? Who's that?
Who's that? radio. Where's our backup?
Currently damn prissy here. I really hope there's not another snake here. I am terrible at sneaking. Will you be giving me a weapon? Sheesh, what did I do now? Burn. Ointment. No, not disinfectant. Ointment and a band-aid. Let's get some stuff from them. As they're only... As a KO, we get 2 items from them. I got the other item before then.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Are you kidding me? Bloody hell. Let me eat something.
Pretty tasty.
There we go. Okay. No, I'm not going to try to get on the radio. I did want to have a look at the map. That is actually pretty warm. Come on, no. Don't get up.
There's nobody here.
It's 30 degrees warmer than outside, and you said you have 40, so that'll be about 70 inside? Like, for Fahrenheit at least. 70 is like 18, 19, if I have that correct. Let's wait for the portion to be over. 69 Fahrenheit. It's 20 degrees. That's reasonable.